The views and opinions of this stream are not necessarily those of Twitch, Pint and Click, or the members of the Drunk Therapy community. Drunk Therapy will begin in 2 minutes. Talk about your mommy and or daddy issues in 1 minute 45 seconds. Tell us about the worst decisions you have made while drunk in 1 minute 30 seconds. In 1 minute and 15 seconds, we can gamble on whether or not you're getting back with your crappy ex. Listen to funny international accents that may or may not turn you on in 1 minute. In 50 seconds, you can describe the thing growing on the tip of your penis. In 1 second, I will say something redundant in 1 second. Ask if it's okay to mix heroin and caffeine in 30 seconds. Disgust us with your deepest, darkest foot fantasy in 20 seconds. Pint will inform you that he is not a real therapist in 10 seconds. Drunk Therapy goes live in 5, 4, 3.
Intelligence is quite high.
Oh my days.
Is this going to be like a glory hole situation?
This Christ. Jesus. This Christ.
I think this show is complete crap. I think you guys are pigs and you get the hell off the air. Off the air. Off the air.
What the fuck am I doing with my life?
Hello, all you beautiful people, and welcome to yet another Drunk Therapy session. I'm your ever humble host, Pint and Click, and no, I'm not a licensed therapist, but just like a true professional, I do enjoy a good beer while listening to your problems. If you have anything you'd like to get off your chest today, type !join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little ass in line, tell us about it. Be sure to click through the link if you want to call in, or you can just type about it right the fuck here. Stuffies, did you enjoy that? Hi, everyone. You guys, I'm so glad that you're all here and that you all got to see the new trailer. Or intro, excuse me. Stuffies, what's up? Ryan, Jack, of course. Ellie, happy birthday. I hope that you had a good monkey stream. Spare, so glad that you're here. Best of luck getting back to work. Nay, hello indeed. There you are. What's up, Asbella, of course, and Nico. Pumping iron, I'm sure, while checking in. You guys, hi. How's it all going? Huh? What the hell is new? Nay, what are you up to, huh? Huh? I feel like we didn't talk at all on Monday. Don't you have a big day coming up or something, huh? Don't you have a big day coming up? Ryan, how are you? How go the driving test, huh? Oh, she was on her on her VR. Oh, wow. 240 years old. Wow. Yeah, that is ancient. That is absolutely ancient. Ellie, sleepy, but trying to change sleep schedule for work. Not allowed to not allowed to get in bed yet. Shit. Okay, so what, you have some work to do, like, right now? Oh, boy. Best of luck. And I hope that, you know, you can plow through it and get back in bed as quickly as possible. Without fucking up your sleep schedule too much. Who was saying they have something, oh yeah, Stuffies, you were saying unimportant stuff that you want to talk about. Let's fucking get to it, man. Exclamation point join, even if, you deem it as unimportant. Let's fucking do it. Let's give you some attention, shall we? Oh, you'll be working till 3 a.m. Yeah, that's okay. All right, I hear you. I hear you. Is that gonna fuck with your stream schedule too, Ellie? Not that, you know, you gotta balance out your responsibilities, right? But still, that would be a shitty thing to not be able to do as much, right? Jack, you're seeing your doctor on Friday. Excellent. Foot exam. Gonna do a little checkup. Stuffies every day is a mixture of awful and amazing, the usual. You know, it sounds like a decent balance, right? That's quite the pendulum swing you got there. What's been up, man? Seriously, what's been up? Ellie, I am now the meaning of the life. I am now the meaning of the life. Wow. Well, shit. Universe and everything. The sweet age of 42 as of yesterday. Wow. Happy fucking belated birthday. That is just lovely. And yes, now I understand that intro sentence. You guys, Hitchhiker's Guide, if none of you have been there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to 42. What's up, Bobby? Good to see you. Where the hell you been, man? Yeah, you got it. You got it. The Scorsese of penis. There's got to be something that flows a little bit better than that, right? Ryan, driving test was scheduled on the one day I actually have something naturally, which is a little con for soldiers approaching their discharge. No shit. Oh, that's awesome, man. Oh, that's really great that you're able to do that for others, even if you never got one. Still got to pay it forward, you know? Ellie, yeah, I have to change the stream schedule, which may mean starting over with my community. But well, yeah. I'm sure that, you know, people will do what they can to get there. And also, like, you can do it. You know, like, you can do it. I have nothing but faith in you. And I know how magnetizing you are in your stream, so don't you worry. Once again, I swear, dude, the only times you have stopped by recently, Bobby, is when you're pinching a loaf. You know, when you're dropping the kids off at the pool. Jack, also I realized I have an addiction to gambling. Yeah, you were mentioning that in the Discord, and I would love to talk to you about that. Had a nice talk. Wow, so much texting. Hang on. Had a nice talk with my therapist tomorrow. I'm not afraid of admitting I need help, and I'm getting help. Perfect. That's exactly what we all need to do, man. Having that, you know, like, once you are comfortable with being able to ask for help, you're in such a better fucking place, you know, and you've dismantled all the stigma and what it means to ask for help to you. There is nothing but strength and courage in being the kind of guy that knows when to ask for help and actually doing it. Seriously, that takes nothing but fucking strength. Exactly, Ellie. Exactly. I'm glad that you've done that for yourself. Nay, is today your birthday, or is that coming up? When is your birthday? I mean, today is almost over for you. Is it tomorrow? When is it? When are you turning 240? Yeah, I'll. Yeah, I got you, Bobby. I got you. Oh, yeah, there you go. Good on you, Ellie, for setting yourself up for 42. Fuck yes. 42, that's the answer. See, why can't kids be laughing at that instead of all this 6'7" bullshit? Fucking get a real fucking joke, why don't you? Stupid ass bunch of dumbass kids. Nay, Friday. Okay, excellent. I hope that you're planning something or planning nothing. You know, whatever the fuck you want to do. I hope that you get to do it. Bobby, girlfriend said she found a white hair. Stress is crazy. Girlfriend, you say? Do tell. Have we talked about this, Bobby? Have we talked about this? Yeah, I mean, I remember the other one, you broke up with her. I don't remember a new one. You got a shiny new girlfriend, huh? Delivered to your door? I know, right? Yeah. Pretty crazy, huh, Espella? By the way, don't start counting them, dude. Don't, it's, you know, it's like the don't count your chickens till they hatch kind of thing. Because, I mean, you know what? It's a fucking privilege to live long enough for your hair to start getting gray. Yeah, it's a fucking privilege, man. There you go, Nay. Excellent. That sounds nice. Until it might not be. I hope your mom is on her best behavior. That's all I have to say. I hope your mom treats you nice and just fucking fluffs you the entire time you're over there. Stuffies, yeah, you have a few gray hairs. I kind of like to. It's only my sideburns so far that are getting gray, and then I have like one white mustache hair, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all if I like start to go gray here first. That'd be kind of cool. My stepmom, she has just like this white streak, you know. It's fucking cool. Oh yeah, there you go, Aspella. Again, don't count them. Don't count them. Bobby, you gotta tell us. You gotta tell us about this new girl of yours, huh? Ellie, you wish you go gray. Your hair would be so much easier. That is true, isn't it? That is true. And sincerely, Bobby, one of my friends started going gray at 17, man. And it was just his eyebrows at first, which was really strange. So, you know, if it's somewhere up here, you can still count your blessings that it's not worse. Really. Oh God, Jack, what is that from? What are you guys referencing? I mean, guava sounds kind of nice for genitals, you know? That's not the worst thing in the world, in all honesty.
It stinks.
Just you and your mom. So okay, yeah. I hope it is. I sincerely hope it is. Ellie, my partner has gray in his beard now, and I think it's so handsome. Yep, I would agree. I would agree with that. You know, like I like that on guys. I like one of my good friends who's in a metal band. He started. It's still black hair on on the edges of his mustache and in the sides of his beard, but all the rest is gray. It's really cool. You know, it's really fucking cool. Oh, she's okay. Oh, is she there? Dude, give her a courtesy flush. Please. Fucking A, man. She's just waiting for you outside the door, tapping her toe. Bobby, what's taking so long in there?
What the hell are you doing in the bathroom day and night? Why don't you get out of there? Give someone else a chance.
Yeah! Oh, man. My wife's been, like, extra sensitive to smells recently, which is great. It's, you know, it's like part of it's like once a month. And I feel so fucking bad for her because it's all these things that I can't help her identify. I can't chase them down. You know, if there's like something rotting under the sink, or, you know, if one of our coats got moldy and it's hanging in the closet, it's just like, wow, I can't help you there. But she's just like surrounded by all these smells. I hope your lady friend is not the same way, Bobby, your gal pal. But I do hope that it's all going super well for you. Huh? How long have you guys been dating for? And also, Stuffies, I'm waiting on something from you. Are you gonna, you know, give us a clue about this awful and awesome at the same time? Bad Friends. Is that the name of the show you're referencing? It's just called Bad Friends? Is that the show Friends, just minus the laugh track? Oh. Classic, Nay. It's a classic. I'm gonna have to wear your shirt on Friday. I can't forget that. I can't forget that. I don't know what happened to the fucking neck, though. You know? My head isn't that big. I'm not stretching it out. It's fucking weird. I'm not wearing my hat while I'm trying to get my shirt on, you know? Jack, can you explain? I'm doing the dishwasher right now. LOL. Yeah, one of you. Explain what the fuck Bad Friends is. And it really does just, like, it sounds like, you know, if the sitcom was just named appropriately. Stuffy's, well, it is complicated. There is a story behind it, kind of embarrassing. Dude, we've all been through embarrassing shit. There's, you know, if it's related to life, there's really no need to be embarrassed about fucking anything. I swear to God, man. I swear to fucking God. You know? Like, even if you pooped your pants on a first date, you know? It's like, man, that shit happens. Seriously. You get some stomach bug, you eat something bad, you know? And shit just happens. You know? You're really stressed out, you know? Sometimes shit just flows like wine right out of the butthole. What can you do? Nothing to be embarrassed about, you know? Okay, Bad Friends is a podcast with an Asian man and a ginger man. And they're indeed bad friends. Like, they just sit there and roast each other. Oh, Bobby Lee! Okay, okay. And Andrew Santino. I don't know who Andrew Santino is. But he must be Ginger Man over there. One of Stan Lee's most underrated superheroes, might I say. Yeah. We'll have to check it out. They basically bully each other, but like in a friendly way? Yeah, yeah. Right now, like in my life, that's the only kind of bullying that happens anywhere near me, right? It's just that friendly kind of bullying. That's like what it means now, right? After living through all the true bullying of my youth. I get it. I get it. That sounds like fun, you know? He's a funny comic. Okay, I'm gonna have to check him out. Yeah, I don't know him. I know Bobby Lee. I like him. I don't know him that well. Oh, speaking of funny Asian comics, we're seeing Sheng Wang this Friday, which I'm really excited about. That was one of my wife's Christmas presents. And it's actually going to be our very first stand-up that we've seen together, which is wild because we've almost been together for 10 years now. Stuffy's fair enough. We had a snow and ice storm. The pipes broke and our basement flooded with poo. I mean, did you go down there with a mallet and strike the fucking shit pipes, Stuffies? Huh? Like, there's really nothing to be embarrassed by. In fact, I believe on an insurance claim, that would be deemed an act of God.
Jesus Christ.
All right? So, literally, nothing to be embarrassed about. Truly. Truly. You know, if Bill was here, and you guys live in different areas of the country, but Bill dealt with basement flooding not horribly long ago, and I'm sure that it was a mixture of types of water, you know? No, we just paid a bunch of people to fix it. Okay, so you didn't get insurance on it or anything? People get, yeah, exactly, Nate, exactly. Like, as long as you didn't go down to the basement with your full ass and just flood it out of your butthole, you know, really nothing to be embarrassed about. But I'm glad it's already fixed. Is the stench gone? Did they pipe it out? Did they suck that shit out, you know? Yeah, Ellie has water under her house like all the time. Like, I'm like, oh, and it's full of, you know, like sea mammal poo, probably monkey poo, probably cat poo, and certainly fish poo, porpoise poo. What other penguin poo? What other sea creatures are there? And my toilet drains straight into it too. So also Ellie poo is down there as well. There you go. So is there actual like piping to your toilet, or is it just, you know, a hole through the floor, Ellie? Like less of a drain and more of just gravity, you know? And you know, no judgment. I've never been to Thailand. I've heard stories of different areas of Asia, having just, you know, the whole, especially on trains, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, yeah, Stuffies, they get a sump pump out there or something. One of the what is it called? The honeysucker or something. What's it called? I see them driving around every now and then. They go from porta potty to porta potty, just, you know, shit sucking, essentially. There's probably people out there, I just thought of this, that get off on porta potties, right? That probably just love that fucking multi-body stench. You know? Ellie, I have an actual toilet, haha, but it's gravity. It goes into this well type thing, and when the tide comes in, it breaks everything down to liquid, and it just kind of goes into the ocean over time. That's great, right? Just let the universe handle your shit, right? Wouldn't that would be so fucking easy. If it only weren't just the septic system, right? If things just came by and, you know, just gave you a cleanse from time to time. Wouldn't that be nice? Just of all things, drama of stress. Stuffies, yes, all the things. The plumbing broke extensively. There were trucks repairing everything. Oh boy. But it's all done now? It's all done now. I hope that means things are, you know, back to kind of normal. That's great, Jack. That's excellent. At 12 today. Okay, perfect. I won't let you forget. You have an alarm set, buddy? Set an alarm or a timer if you haven't yet. Yes, hopefully indeed, Stuffies. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Nay. I'm over here just really slumping. Oh. When it hurts, it's a good thing, right? I bet you are, Ryan. Yeah, you can hear my my measly grunts in stereo, huh? Ellie, how was your stream? Was that last night? When was that? Was that 2 nights ago? I'm so fucking confuzzled. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I got you, Ryan. I got you. Very good, Jack. That is a win. That is a fucking win, 100%. Oh, yeah. No, Stuffies, we have that book, as a matter of fact. We have that book. God, you guys, I wrote a kid's book during the pandemic, and I had, like, 10 of them printed, and I was intending to, like, send them out to different publishers. And I hit this fucking roadblock, because, I bring it up because, it's called, Whose Poo Is This? And I could say that because I trademarked the fucking name. It's in the Library of fucking Congress. I went through everything. But my wife was like, you should probably start a social media and, like, start getting a following, start getting people asking for it, and then bring that to the publishers. And I was like, oh man, that's such a good idea. And that was my roadblock, and I never got past that. And they've just been collecting dust over here in the corner. Ellie, I did a 12-hour marathon birthday stream yesterday. Jesus! Good for you. Chat got so interactive the last few hours, and I loved it. That is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Good fucking job. Did you raise a decent amount of money for monkeys, too? Some monkey money? Some chimp change? Huh? That's a good band name. Oh, I know. Nay, it was so good. So fucking good. By the way, take that, Ellie, for your next monkey pledge drive. Chip change. I raised 150, enough to get my website launched and start marketing. Fuck yes. Oh, that is so excellent. That is so fucking excellent. Good on you. Wow. Fucking wonderful. Did you notice your peak? Have any people you peaked at? I couldn't believe it the other day when you raided us.
She was gonna raid his ass.
You brought in a fucking crowd, you know? And if that's just a normal stream for you, I bet something special like that, well, the real people in. Go for it, Nay. Run along and eat. At any rate, Ellie, congrats. Once again, that's really fucking excellent. That's wonderful. I have to check my peak, but I rarely went under 22. I bet. Fucking A. That is excellent. Good on you. Truly. Hey, Jack, before your call, would you like to just talk about some of the, some of the aspects of the gambling you went through over the weekend, I take it, in regards to the Super Bowl? You want to just practice a little? Huh? I'm sure you did yesterday already. Oh, what's up, Twit? Good to see you. I'm sure you did yesterday in the therapist chair. But still, get on in here really quick before I bring Twit in. He's trying to snake in on you. Oh, boy. But sincerely, that's just awesome. That Jack was able to just to just do it, to just like ask for help, It's my first day? The hell are you talking about? I got hired today. Where? What are you talking about? At your pretend work? Or here? What the fuck are you talking about? Don't call me boss. Don't call me boss. Don't give me that pressure. I don't want to manage you, Twit. You're... No. Someone else can have you. No. You're fired. You're fucking fired. This guy can't manage himself. There's no way I'm gonna try to manage him. No way in hell. Wow. My sphincter level just, went through the roof. I'm at, a 99 all of a sudden, Twit. Seriously. I could break off a carrot right now. I could just crack that fucking carrot in half if you had one around my butthole right now. Yeah, no. No way. Yeah. It's like a cigar nipper. What are those called? The cigar slicers, the circular ones that mob guys use for pinkies. What was that called? Is that just a cigar gar bar? Jack, are you getting in here soon to save me from myself?
I get so goddamn diuretic when I sit here. My mouth just never stops.
That's the one. Thank you. That's the salad bar at a buffet, Ryan. The sick bar. The worst food poisoning of my childhood was from a buffet. Was it from this place called Fresh Choice, naturally. Hi there, Jack.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Oh, I'm good.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. So were you using one of those apps when you were gambling over the weekend?
Oh, I was using a site, that's available in my province.
Oh yeah.
I've been using it for years and years, and
have you?
Yeah. I'm pretty open about it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just something that I would put each check, put $5 in, $5 in, and then just realizing like literally like mid game, just kind of like, wow, this is, like, and then it says just like, oh, he spent like $250 this month. It's like, okay, I need help.
Yeah.
It's like, there's no shame of it. There's no, I'm like, I'm not fucking embarrassed about it because like I'm getting the help that I need,
Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do, man. Like you recognizing it before it really causes some serious consequences in your life is pinnacle of importance.
Yeah, I'm very proud of myself for that because I learned that through my life,
Yeah.
I dealt with a lot worse shit, just like, socializations and all that, and like that fit in like with addiction and all that because,
yeah,
I didn't realize it, but like I do understand that for real, but like in a different way,
Right. No, absolutely. And I mean, you must realize just how adjacent to alcoholism gambling addiction is. It's all one and the same. It's the same fucking gene. If you have it, you have the rest. So you do have to be very, very careful. But I also just want to point out just like how predatory websites are, apps. I don't know if you have Kalshi up there in Canada, Kalshi.
I don't know.
I hope that you don't. But it's an app that's for now allowed down here in the States, and you can literally bet on anything. You can bet on tomorrow's weather. You can bet on any local elections, of course, sports. You can literally bet on international affairs. Is a hurricane going to hit the Philippines next month? You can literally bet on anything, and it is insane just how predatory it is in all of its its advertisements, commercials, like inescapable right now.
Yeah, it's insane.
It really is insane.
Like DraftKings, FanDuel, and all them, they're all the same. Man.
Yeah. Stuffies, would you say that being an alcoholic, did you end up going to AA or did you get treatment? Do you have a sponsor, any of that stuff, Stuffies, or have you just been kind of like managing it on your own? Sounds like an oracle, basically, yeah.
It's like literally have like a voice in my head now of just like, okay, what's next? It's like, like I just realized this problem. Like, okay, like, spend X amount of money. It's just like I'm not embarrassed about to admit, like, oh, I have a gambling addiction. It's not bad, but it can be very bad.
It sure can be, yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, especially when you have something like getting your own place at the threshold, like there's a lot that could go wrong if it was something that accelerated a bit, especially in its consequences. Nope, you just manage it. Yeah. Stuffies, have you ever faced any consequences to your drinking habits? You ever, lost a job or lost a girlfriend? DUI, crash behind the wheel, something like that? Just out of curiosity.
I was kind of like similar when I like donated money to like people like on Twitch and
on
shit.
Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally like there, like, I was subscribe and all that shit.
Sure, man.
It's like, I got addicted to that too.
Yeah.
Just kind of realized,
Exactly, yeah. These are all adjacent actions, they're all just pumping endorphins, into your pleasure center. And that is what is the danger, and that's why they are all adjacent. That's why they're all connected, second-degree murder through accidentally drunk driving over someone, exactly, Twit. But there's Sexaholics Anonymous, and in fact, Stuffies, what's really interesting, just because we're talking about this, and you're just like, oh, I was fine. The next most common addiction after alcoholism, say that an alcoholic is getting treatment, right? They are actually at risk of becoming sexaholics. It's a very common kind of transference of that addiction, of the pleasure centers needing something. And it's usually kind of just the next most available thing, So that's why I bring it up. Anyway, Jack, I just want to reiterate how proud I am of you, man. Truly, truly, truly proud.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it.
And, you know, you're fucking be that model in here, truly.
Yeah, because I know a lot of natives, like, they get bitten by it too, you know, with all the native casinos and all that shit, all the propaganda of that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's, like, casinos and everything down here, that's a big fucking deal, especially with, the native population. You know, it's a real, conflicting, place for the native populations down here. A lot of them, you know, they have full accessibility to being the ones to build casinos in certain areas of the United States, but they can only build it, you know, like on their land, which is where a lot of natives live, and they usually just end up turning out a bunch of natives, you know, and just feeding into that addiction. It's really, really fucking sad. Yeah. Stuffies, you just survive day to day. I'm an empath, so I only harm myself. Well, I mean, I suppose that's better than going out of your way to harm others, but still, like, that's not really fair to you. Has this kind of transitioned into something else? When was your last drink, by the way, Stuffies? And I hope that you're not in an ad right now. Twit, I've seen so many cop-recorded videos of people driving drunk and arrested, and they get to hear they killed someone. Then they don't really care. Yeah, I've seen some of those things too. It's, yeah, like, humanity is just gone from them, especially while they're fucking wasted, you know? Oh, Stuffies, you're drinking right now? Is that what you're saying? Cheers, buddy. Oh, boy. And also, I don't know if you answered my earlier question. Have you ever truly suffered a consequence to your drinking? Stuffies.
I'm glad I wasn't bitten by that one, man.
You're glad what?
I'm glad I wasn't bitten by that one.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, because my dad and all them, you know, they all perished from that.
Yeah.
And I made an oath to myself that I would never drink and not have into it. It doesn't even entice me.
Right. Yeah, that's good, man. Keep it that way. But also, you know, be aware of the other things that could potentially take over.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Be harmful in other ways, of course. Oh, Stuffies, your liver is probably ruined. Yeah, I would call that a consequence. And you're still drinking, Stuffies? Ellie, you were an alcoholic for a good part of your life. Yeah, it's really fucking common. Twit, you been to AA as a visitor? Okay, Ellie, have you ever been to AA? I've done AA. I did it for about 9 months. Kind of while my ex and I were going through separation. Yeah, I needed to get to the bottom of things. You know, I was ruining myself for fucking sure. Yeah, I was at that point where I was taking chances. I was driving drunk, and hoping that I was gonna hurt myself. You know, I was so fucking low. I hated my life. I hated my situation. I hated everything. On top of going home to someone that you were afraid of. Yeah. Oh, you did Al-Anon. Okay, Ellie. Yeah. No, that's great. I've recommended Al-Anon in here before, for sure. And Alateen is another good one. Real important stuff. And how did you say you were an alcoholic, Ellie? Is this something that you're still managing? Have you just, you know, like, is it no problem at all anymore? And you never did Alcoholics Anonymous yourself to put that in the past tense? Stuffies, how often would you, or how much would you say you drink and how often? Just out of curiosity. Since you're imbibing right now. Maybe I should run and grab an early beer so I can cheers you. Cheers to alcoholism.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
You and her White Claw.
Right? Oh, it's the best.
Where's my bourbon?
Ellie, I just kind of stopped liking being drunk all the time. It happened naturally. I can't do a lot of the things I like when I'm drunk. Example, I suck at video games when drinking. Okay. So there were other things that you realized was being affected by your drinking habits, and you made that call yourself. It's impressive. And I'm sure that, you going through Al-Anon really impacted your ability to be able to stop as well over the past 2 to 3 years. Good for you. Stuffies, you do drink every day, but you don't want to say how much? Why not, man? Why not? Is this another thing where you feel kind of embarrassed? And, apologies if we're kind of getting into this a little too rapidly. Stuffies, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't want to talk about it. And, I'm prying because I care, first and foremost. Because if you feel like you're at a place where you need help, but it's very hard to ask for help, help is available, and we can help you find those places that you can go to, So that's why I'm asking, Twit, I've never been drunk driving, but I still get pulled over by the police, and yeah, you mentioned that one time, Twit. Driving with autism. I guess what it's called in Sweden. Ryan, I feel like I'd fall into drinking if it wasn't expensive. Yeah, that's why I just quit vaping. You guys, first of the year. I haven't smoked since the first of the year, and it's just like, man, I just can't afford this anymore. Oh, or that, Twit.
No more smoke.
Yep, no more smoke, no more vape, no more space drugs. Anyway, you guys, I do just want to say, I truly commend Ellie for just being like, well, I'm done with that. I don't recommend it for anybody. Go get help, go get some support, go to a meeting, find a group. They are international, and that's because this is an international problem. Because a huge percentage of any given population suffers from it. A large amount of that chunk won't admit that they have a problem. So go get help, please. Stuffies, it's all right. I will figure it out on my own or not. Truly, man, if you feel like, hey, enough is enough. I can't do this on my own. I do need some help. I just need to talk to somebody. Hit me up, And we don't have to have a conversation live either. You can DM me. You can call me. There's other people in here too that I'm sure would be more than willing to have a one-on-one call if you want to do that. If you're embarrassed about it, if you're embarrassed by the platform, there's options. There's options, man. You're good. Ellie, I still drink, but once a week and a lot less. Good for you. If you stop drinking just like that, you can get you are correct, but that depends on how much you have been drinking. And that's also one reason why I asked Stuffies, how often and how much. People going through alcohol withdrawal syndrome are at risk of death, depending on how much they are used to drinking, okay? It's one of the most common forms of withdrawal death because people, they don't take it that seriously. They don't think it's that big. It's just booze. It's not meth. It's not coke. It's not heroin. It's just booze. How bad can it be? No, people die. People die on the regular. So going to a treatment center and doing it under observation, if it is that bad, if it is that much that you're consuming, is of utmost importance for anyone looking to stop. Yeah, Nico, it is the absolute hardest, I do think that it's much easier acknowledging that you need help. The second step, the asking part, I would consider that the second step. That is the hardest one. And from there, it just kind of happens, you know? Once you're able to manage that step, you just go. Exactly, Jack. No shame. Yeah. Yeah, Stuffies. If you are drinking that much, man, and you want to stop, it would have to be under supervision. Okay? And again, like, there are literal fucking centers. There are buildings the size of hospitals that are built specifically for this purpose because you are far from alone with this issue. Alcoholism is rampant, all right? Don't you worry about it, truly. Ellie, my ex-husband, got the DTs and had to be hospitalized for weeks. That's alcoholic withdrawal. I don't remember what DT stands for. He had full dementia. Oh my God. For years. That is nuts, Ellie. Wow. Wow. Fuck. I hope he's managed to, you know, to not relapse. I hope he's continued his sobriety. Jack, it's crazy. Weed is still illegal in most places and alcohol isn't. Here's the thing, though, Jack, too, about weed and withdrawal. Weed is another very, very dangerous drug to experience withdrawal on because of the suicide risk. Suicide risk skyrockets in people withdrawing from weed. So that's another thing that has to be done within a treatment center. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yes, Ellie, statistically, alcohol is the deadliest drug. Quote, it is a drug. It doesn't need quotes, right? Yeah. Oh, later, Jack. Don't forget your call, buddy. Do not forget your call. Yep, go get ready. Best of fucking luck, man. I sincerely, really, truly could not be more proud of you, buddy. I mean, you're an impressive fella. You really are. Twit, why do you always hear about people dying out of hard drugs, but never, extremely rarely once in a moon that someone dies out of alcohol poisoning or alcohol withdrawal? Can't spell, I'm Swedish. It's probably, because, oh, he's still a shitbag, Ellie? It's probably because, autopsies take a while. If someone's not there to witness someone dying from alcohol withdrawal, people die alone in their homes every minute of every day. You know what I mean? And people are like, oh, I don't know. It could have been a heart attack, could have been a stroke. I don't know. You don't know until, you know, weeks, a month later, after the autopsy's been done, after all the organs have been weighed. It's... I mean... It's one of those things that, even though it's shocking to know how dangerous it is, it's not one of those. You're right. It's not one of those things that you hear about all that often. Maybe because it's not. What's the word? It's not fashionable. Do you know what I mean? Like, cancer has all of these. Has all these entities behind it, right? We have breast cancer awareness and prostate awareness, and we have all of these donations and volunteer caregivers and hospices, and like we have all these things, right, to support people with breast cancer and with different types of cancers. Addicts and alcoholics. I don't have to say alcoholics. Addicts are still in this place where they are not treated all that humanely. They're treated like they're fucking disgusting because they have this issue, right? It's like a homeless person. People step over them, they like, you know. they'll fucking frown at them and they'll scoff and they'll just go about their day thinking about how disgusting that person is. Addiction is really treated in a very similar way. You know, it's hidden by families. It's hidden by people. It's kept secret. It's the disfigured stepbrother in the attic of diseases. You know. So yeah, you don't hear about that one a lot, and it's not fashionable. I think that's an appropriate word. It's important to talk about. It's important to offer help. Rehab can be expensive stuffies, but there's also there's county treatment centers. That is not, you know, like it's county. But they're not as expensive and they still do exist, you know. And going through something like that is much better than attempting it on your own and potentially dying at home, you know? So, Twit, I don't know if you'd probably die if you injected, what's that, there's hemp oil, there's the, what the fuck is that? The fuck is that? That distilled shit. Ellie, I cold cut weed, not by choice. No, good for you. Last year for 4 months. I was curious how I would improve without it. Actually, I got worse. I didn't realize how medicinal it was for me. Are you talking about pain or are you talking about depression? What are you talking about? It's because it's a long-term thing and hard drugs are more short-term. Yeah. That makes sense as well, Ellie. Yeah. You don't overdose on weed. But you can certainly overdose on just about everything else. Pain, sleep, depression, anxiety. Yeah, okay, I hear you. Yeah, that depression, anxiety part, I mean, that's the real kicker, right? Because that means that you're going to have to be medicating yourself forever, unless there's some other systemic solution to everything, right? Now, the pain and the sleep, you're going to be medicated anyway. Might as well just medicate it all with one fucking joint, right? Yeah. Only smoke at night before sleep because I'm not a functional smoker. Good for you. Good for you. I'm glad that you're able to maintain a healthy habit, as it were, relating to your pot use. Mental health is a bitch to manage. It sure fucking is, man. That's why I'm here talking about it, because we have to have a more global conversation about mental health, you know? Oh, Twit, you are so gross. Overdose on love. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, I am going to go all this talk about Hey, Ryan, please lay it on us. Your unrelated thought. Your non sequitur. Hi, Twit.
Hello, do you hear me?
I sure do. Loud and clear.
What's the minimum wage at this job?
Oh, boy. You don't get paid shit. Not a dime, all right?
What
Not
do you
a
call
cent.
the... the union. Do you have a union?
No.
I want to complain.
That's for the workers to form, so that's on you, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that here in Sweden, the union, they are very strong. Like, the capitalist
Strong like bull?
business... Huh?
What? The capitalist business what?
Those people, you know.
Yeah.
Those people.
Those people.
There is no racial bigotry here.
Those that looks
the
like
G-Man?
No, those that look like the Orange Man.
Oh, those people.
Those people.
Yeah, those people. Okay. Yeah.
They...
Billionaires?
Well, not really billionaires, more like...
Oligarchs?
No. People with
Assholes?
businesses, I guess.
Uh-huh.
No. Regular bosses. They can't bully you, really, because the union enters in and is like slaps the boss in the face with penalties and fines and whatever. And the worker here, that's why Sweden is infamous for being such a socialist red country when it's not really, but people are afraid that
I want to move there.
The union has such power.
I mean, it's absolutely necessary, because if you give the people at the top an inch, they will circumnavigate the globe 5 billion times. You know, that's how Jeff Bezos got so fucking rich, was using the bottom echelon of his company. They are not like Amazon drivers, delivery people, boxers, packagers, people in the warehouse. They're not they're not salaried. They're not full-time employees. They're contractors, and their contracts are up before because there's certain laws here in the United States where the employee has to maintain full employment for 9 months to be able to be eligible for health insurance.
Wow.
So what do they do?
Like 8.
Huh?
So the employment, it ends at 8 months.
In 29 days.
Oh.
That's how the rich get rich, and that's how they only get richer. And just keep using the very people that bring them money, essentially. Amazon wouldn't be shit without all the little guys. It wouldn't be fucking shit. They're able to cover the globe because of all the little guys.
The Amazon people, they get a discount, right, when they buy things from Amazon?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's another that's another thing, man. What better way to earn money than to get money back from the very people you pay? If that's literally part of the the reasoning why people end up working there, that is a brilliant business move. Yeah. Oh, we'll just give them discounts on our products, and that paycheck we give them, they'll just give it right back.
When they feel locked in,
that's
when you know your wallet goes ka-ching.
Yeah, no, that's true. Have any of you out there seen Nomadland, by the way? With Frances McDormand?
Mad Max?
No, it's not. It's about one of these employees, and she's essentially homeless and going from city to city as an Amazon worker.
Amazonian.
Yeah, but living in a motorhome, all that stuff. It's It's an all right movie, but it's pretty fascinating. And the accuracy is pretty spot on. So I do recommend it. Plus, it's fucking Frances McDormand, and you can't go wrong with the Frances McDormand movie, you know?
Have you heard that slave song? Or not slave song, it's the corporate song. Where it goes like, you got your back, dun, 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 you got your back.
What's up, Bion?
Something, something.
Have
you heard it?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
Oh.
It's a corporate. Is it the corporate national anthem?
No.
No. How you doing today, An? Good to see you, buddy. Anyway, Twit, what did you want to discuss today? I mean, this all must be kind of a new thing, or is this it? Is this what you wanted to talk? What did you want to talk about today?
I didn't want to talk about unions, that's for sure.
I figured. That's why I'm asking. Oh, did you want to talk about the girl that you asked out on potentially Valentine's Day?
Yeah, she ghosted me again.
Oh. Well, how again? Did she respond?
Yeah.
Since Monday, she responded?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She said, yeah, we can have it on Friday. And I asked, at what time? This time? That time? This hour? At this hour? I want this one.
Oh, did you honestly ask her that many times?
No, just 4.
Just 4 p.m. or 4 times?
No, just 4 different times.
Oh, that's a lot.
Chat message.
Yeah.
Maybe 3.
If I can say for next time, just offer one. You know, what time do people usually have fika at? Noon?
Anytime.
Anytime. Okay. What time do you usually have fika at?
I never have fika.
Okay, so let's just say noon. That's an easy time,
I asked,
right?
like, 2?
Yeah, but then
no,
that's
1
it.
o'clock,
Then,
3 o'clock?
Cut it off. No. You say, how about around 1? And that's it. That's it.
Well, what if they can't?
Then she's going to be like, I can do it earlier or later. That's, that's usually how it goes. But here's the big thing. Thank you, Ion. I hope that you had a nice weekend as well, man. The fact that she got back to you, which is your number one worry last time we were talking, was that she hadn't got back to you in it was like a week and some change.
Years.
Right? No, it was just like 11 days.
Decades.
Is what it was. And then look, she got back to you. So once again, here's the thing. I don't know why you were expecting her to get back to you quickly. She hasn't ghosted you yet. Okay? Because how long?
Well, I am quickly. I'm like, I check on Facebook like very fast now.
Yeah, I'm sure you
every
do.
day.
I'm sure you do.
Not once every 3 days. Not like
that's you.
I will just play video games and not really think about Facebook.
Yeah, that's
None
you though,
of that.
buddy. That's you. Okay, that's not her. That's you.
Yeah. So
maybe she doesn't. It's that simple.
So this time
I don't.
I'm quick.
That's you.
Speedy Gonzalez. They call me the 1 minute man.
Yeah. El pussy gato. I am Slowpoke Rodriguez.
Hey, ándale.
Yeah. Arriba. That shit has been banned from American television.
No.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because it influences bad stereotypes.
I think it's racist to ban it.
I agree. I think it should just be like, hey,
it's cultural.
Hey, son, Mexicans aren't really lazy, okay? That's all. But I mean, here's the thing: is that you have Slowpoke Rodriguez. Sure, is just like he's lazy, but then he's even faster than Speedy. But you have Speedy, who they cancel each other out. It can be both. Clearly.
Yeah.
you know? So, but that is a you concern. You don't get to put your mannerisms onto someone else. Are you talking about Twitter? Are you talking about, you talking about me, Nico? By the way, Twit is half Latin. Just saying.
I'm 110% Indian.
110% Indian. No, I thought you were from South America. Your family.
Yes, native Indian.
Yes, okay, not East Indian, native. Do you know if
no.
do you know if it's like Mayan or Aztec or Incan or? Yes, okay, thank you. Nico.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So Nico is really
cool one.
Aztec, with the heads rolling down the stairs to the temple.
No, not that one.
Not that one. Mayan, the one with the calendar.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mayans.
The 2012.
Yeah.
World-ending prediction.
They called it. Yeah, we're all just having a collective death dream, like the finale of Lost. Oh, I'm sorry. Spoiler alert.
No.
It sucked. Don't bother.
How could you?
How
How can you say that? I'm more offended than the Mexicans being offended about that show being banned.
So Nico is really laying into this point, and he's absolutely right. You shouldn't put your habits onto someone else. These experiences are yours and yours alone, and we can never, ever, ever put what we experience as gospel to someone else's experiences. You know, just because we do a thing doesn't mean other people do a thing, and it's as simple as that.
The girl, the lady,
yes,
the woman.
Yes, the lady, the girl, the woman.
Yeah. She
also
probably has her own thing.
Probably, yeah, exactly. She's out there living her life. You're not a part of her life yet, man. You know?
Yeah, I'm actually nothing to her. That's messed up.
Well, no, it's not messed up. That's normal.
I'm a cockroach to her.
Well, no, you're not a cockroach. A cockroach is less than nothing. By the way.
Then I'm a spider.
No. You're a person that she doesn't really know that are potentially going to get to know each other. I don't know why you're comparing yourself to vermin.
I have seen cats, neighborhood cats, that I like more than the people in this neighborhood. Don't hate the player, hate the game. If I'm a cat,
exactly, Nico,
to her, that's good news.
I will say that you can communicate to another person what you would like, and if they could meet you in the middle. Yes, no, absolutely. I really want to point out to Twit that the first time she got back to you, how long did it take her to get back to you? It was like 3 weeks?
10 days.
It was 10 days.
No, 1 week. 1 week.
1 week.
7 days.
And now this time, she
3
got
days.
back to you after
3 days.
But before we were, so you hang on. Okay, I'm trying to establish a timeline.
What day is it today?
Huh?
Is it Wednesday today?
It's Wednesday the 11th.
Oh, then she came not 3 days, 1 day, 1 day.
Okay, but before that it was 11 days.
No, before that was it was 1 week.
It was 1 week, and before that,
we never talked.
Oh, you hadn't talked prior to that. Okay. Anyway, she has, you know, she doesn't get back to you in a very, you know, socially acceptable period of time. But that's fine. That's just her. Okay? Don't worry about it too much. This is also over Facebook. It's not a phone number. So
Facebook is old now. Who uses Facebook
exactly.
now anyway? It's like
yeah.
The freaking
yeah.
What are they called? Zoomers? Boomers?
Right. Boomers.
Boomers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just use Facebook to scream into my echo chamber. That's all I use Facebook for. Ryan wrote it down into 3 very unrelated things, kind of long altogether. That's fine, Ryan. Let's just get through Twit, and then is this all kind of are these personal observations, or how is this related to you in the day? Yeah, Ion doesn't even have one anymore. I've considered it, man. I only use Facebook for this treasure hunt that I'm on and being a part of that group. I'm a moderator. for 2 of those groups. And then trading cards. Oh, and just recently, art appraisals. Because I've been going around to estate sales and buying shit that I'm trying to resell. That's all I use. That's all I use Facebook for. I don't use Facebook to worry about what other people are doing. Like I'm missing out on some fun time or some meals. I'm not using Facebook to chase, Asian thoughts or anything. It's literally
Asian Fox?
thoughts.
Megan Fox?
Those hoes over there.
Megan Fox?
Yeah. Number 4. There you go. What's up, Cruz? How you doing? Good to see you. Cheers. I hope that this year has treated you well so far. I don't believe I've seen you yet this year, so cheers to you. Thank you so much for joining.
How many Megan Foxes do you know?
Dating. There you go, Nico.
Can you send them to me?
Absolutely, yeah. Airmail. I'll have to dismantle them first. Garbage Pail Kids, Ion. That's my jam. Garbage Pail Kids. Been collecting them my entire fucking life. And I'm not slowing down. I'm not using Facebook to generate AI images of yourself in order to fall victim to ChatGPT's new data farming strategy. There you go. There you go. Oh, no, Cruz, this year's shit so far. I'm so sorry. Outside of, the atmosphere and what's kind of happening politically, socially, all that stuff. Personally, has it been okay so far, Cruz? Nico, I'm trying to put myself out there, and if I don't, the attempt, then nothing will change. No, that's exactly what you got to do. That's exactly what you got to do. Do you have a Tinder since you're trying this online dating thing? Do you have a Tinder, buddy? Have we talked about this? Twit, was there anything else, by the way?
I was going to say, if I was gay, I would use Grindr.
Yeah. Why not?
I've had anal sex and I've passed out a couple times.
That is the one. Yay, Ellie! Can't wait for you to join. We have not talked about this. We should talk about this. I met my wife on Tinder, Nico. I am one of those Tinder success stories, and we have other friends in our orbit that have done the same.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it is. But you know what, dude? I didn't have many dates off of there, okay? She was my 5th date off Tinder, and I was on there for 6 months at least. Could have been longer.
5th must be nice.
Yeah, I know. It's hard out there being a pimp. Let me tell you.
I'm sarcastic.
I know. Hey, and Ellie's also a Tinder success story. There you go. Nico, I haven't done this in a long fucking time, but I would love to rate your profile if you're into it, if that's something that you're willing to do. Especially getting a lady's perspective. Ellie is in here. She's a Tinder success story. Having perspective on your profile would be mighty helpful. Okay, we could do a little editing, a little fluffing, No, seriously, man. It's not. We've done it in here before. I'm just saying that. Okay, we've done it in here before. We could do it again. We could totally do it again. Just don't be a fucking jabroni. All right. Twit, was there anything else before we invite Elion in here?
Well, I wanted to say that I've been bringing more things from the other apartment to here. It's starting to look like a real literal dump, but
good.
The other apartment is getting emptier and emptier, and it's, in a way, it's almost finished.
That's amazing, dude.
So then I get to end that chapter and start a new one.
Exactly.
Soon.
Exactly. Turn
the
page.
And I'm trying to save money so I can go to Asia, either Thailand, Philippines, Cambodia, Vietnam.
Yeah.
Nam.
Yeah.
I've seen Apocalypse.
Apocalypse?
Yeah.
Is that Apocalypse Now, or is that Apocalypto?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. Yes, of course.
Isn't that about Vietnam?
Yes, yes, it is. Marlon Brando, Martin Sheen, not James Caan, the other one.
Which is the one with the Sylvester Stallone?
Rambo, or First Blood.
When he fights some alien or something.
Yeah, this must be when he fights an alien.
Or maybe it was
You got it,
Arnold.
Alex. Predator?
Yeah.
In Nam.
Wasn't that in Vietnam?
It might have been Vietnam, could have been Cambodia. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly where on earth that takes place.
Do you know a catchphrase from Predator, like something he would say, the main actor?
Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says, I'm gonna put you on ice. Is what he says.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's true. Well, that's just from the movie.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it, I guess. And I have to continue on.
Yeah.
Doing stuff and.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you can do.
And I miss my mom a lot.
Yeah.
Every day.
Cheers to your mom, buddy.
Mommy!
Cheers to her. Okay. Well, thanks, buddy. Best of luck. Keep us posted with how this all unfolds, and I hope that she gets back to you at least before Fika time. All right. Good timing.
We'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see. Unless I die out of embarrassment because of it's like I asked her, "Do you want to be my Valentine?" It's such a.
That's cute. Come on, you're fine.
No.
Yes. It's
cute. You said it was okay to send a message about Friday or Saturday, and I did. And now she's like, "This guy wants to get into my skirt."
No, that's not what that means.
Valentine.
You know
Valentine.
What? No, man. It's what if you guys have your first date of many on Valentine's Day, and that's like part of your origin story. Some people give a shit about that. All right, I personally don't. My wife and I, we already exchanged Valentine's Day gifts because they both came in the mail. She got me a weighing scale for my packages, and I got her one of those face rubbers. It's like we didn't give each other cards. I'm not getting her a bouquet. What's up, Francesco? Good to see you. So don't worry about it. But if you guys
maybe
care,
she has maybe already friends only by not choosing Saturday.
Yes.
For the fika.
Yeah, maybe.
So I
right,
might.
Cruz, I'm gonna read that in a second.
Start.
Yeah, you might be.
That's everything. That's everything.
But you might
I want
not
to
be.
say, so.
Okay, take it easy, man.
All right.
I'll catch you on Friday. Yep. See you Friday.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Ellie, why don't you come on into reception? But before that, Ryan, where'd you go, man? Where'd you go? You said you had these 4 points that you wanted to discuss. I want to discuss those things before I bring in Ellie, because we've been talking about it for a little while. But also maybe we can discuss those things while Ellie is in here. Cruz, you say about the new year? I'm trying to distract myself from life right now. Mom and Dad are fighting, though I feel like I've kind of lowered their tempers. Uh-oh. But Mom left the house crying, so I'm waiting to see how she's doing, and she said she needed time alone. It's fine, give her that time. I feel down because I failed 2 exams. Plus, what just happened, I've been sick with stomach flu for a week. Just now I started to heal and had to fucking... Had to fucking crown on my front teeth. So like 4 weeks, you what, broke a crown on your front teeth? So like 4 weeks I've been eating through a straw. Oh shit. Yeah, it does sound like a shitty year. I'm all right, Francesco. How are you, buddy? I'm glad that you're not smoking. How old are you again, Cruz? Huh? That's okay, Ryan. Let's do it. Post them in thoughts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, because I don't want you to go over the character limit, huh? Nico, you're good. Francesco, you beat me to it. Oh, it was 2 p.m. Eastern time. I thought it was, uh-oh. But they were all welcoming, and this site does meetings like 4 days a week. Okay, good. There's so many more resources I can tap into. Very good, Jack. Even though I was at the end, they let me share, and they all may be complete strangers. That doesn't bother me. I cried because I know I'm not alone. I'm glad that it went well. I'm sorry that, yeah, there was that time zone kerfuffle. But still, I'm glad that you got there. Oh, boy. Yeah, right, Francesco. 25, Cruz. It's one of those things, you know. You're in America, right, Cruz? That age of leaving the house is getting later and later, simply because things are so fucking hard right now. Everything about life is fucking expensive. But yeah, your mom and dad fighting that bad? Have they discussed divorce at all? Just out of curiosity. Even though you're 25, I still also want to make sure that you know that it's not your doing that they're fighting. It's not your place to fix it. This is between them. And yes, when they need to just focus on themselves, they need to just focus on themselves. And that doesn't mean that they love you any less, or that you're any less of a son of theirs, but they got to focus on their shit. And it sounds like they probably have a lot to work on. If they haven't been to couples counseling, they need to get in there right now and start discussing some major options. Because that's no good. All right, Ryan. First thing, and then Ellie, again, when you're ready, come on in reception. And go down this list together. First thing, today my older bro got home from base, understandably tired. He says, jokingly, "Death, I want it." Uh-oh. Mom replies, "Don't you dare," not even as a joke. And I just kind of looked at her because 2 months ago I told her I want to die, not jokingly. And she was like, "We'll get you help," and whatnot. But nothing really happened since then. So there is... equality isn't necessarily a thing that you share between you and your brother. He's the older brother. So... I'll never understand it, but favoritism is certainly something that happens between families. Can you talk to him about it? You know, obviously your mom is going to be of no use or help, unless maybe you discuss with her, both of you, getting help, you know? You've both been through the military. Of course that would feel weird, Ryan. How would that not feel weird, you know? Your mom reacted differently to her other child saying the same thing you did after coming home from the military. You know? Like, of course that's going to be weird. And that's going to just illustrate the discrepancies between her offspring. Which doesn't make any fucking sense at all, you know? Gotcha, Jack. Okay, next Tuesday. There's probably more virtual ones before then, if you want to get into one. Hi, Ellie.
Hi.
Hi. So good to hear from you.
Yes, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Just hoping that Ryan is okay. And just, you know, just trying to maintain what few brain cells I have left after starting school.
And you must be so, like, exhausted.
I've been a wreck.
Yeah.
I've been on edge. I've been a little, like, more perturbed lately. I've been shorter. Yeah, it's been rough. It's been rough. Yeah, just 2.5 more years to go.
You can do this, and you know what? You'll balance it out eventually.
Yeah.
It'll become routine.
It will. I also, like, the other stuff. I'm just kind of like, for my family, I'm just kind of that guy to go to when there's something extended family members need something from because they know I'm a stay-at-home dad. So, like, this past week, I've been making walking paths for my aunt for her senior center publication. Someone wrote how to walk a mile through the building they all live in. And she was like, "I don't know how to make a map. But I would love a map." And I was like, "Yo, okay, Auntie, I'll make you a map." And, you know, like,
Can you just draw one and photocopy it?
Yeah, I know. That was the first thing I asked her to do, but then I went on Canva. I did the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
But like 5 revisions later, it's like, yeah, this is good, and like your neighbors are blind. That's good enough. Okay, back to Ryan really quick. My older brother, ooh, I know that. I love him, but he has the mental maturity of a 15-year-old. I mean, if he's been babied like your mom is potentially babying him, he might, be a little more self-reliant than you are if you were left to your own devices more. It's all systemic, right? It's all systemic. It begins from when you're out of the gate. More emotional intelligence than anything, but you get the point. Yeah, well, I get the point.
Hello, babe.
Oops, that was the wrong drop.
Because my emotional intelligence is quite high.
That's him, isn't it? Jack, Ellie, did you hear about the school shooting that happened in British Columbia?
I did not.
Yeah.
I am completely disconnected from the news right now.
I hear you. 10 people died, including the gunman, right?
That's horrible.
Remote place out in British Columbia. It was like a town of like 3,000 or something. Super fucking small.
Gosh, that's kind of like where I'm from. That's scary.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, one of your aunts lives really close by. Yeah. It's so fucking frightening, Jack. So fucking frightening. It's a horrible fucking thing. And I'll allow America to take the blame for that global phenomenon. Ryan, I don't feel like it's favoritism, but my mom doing a lot of talking, just pushing it all away, always to the back of her mind, because facing this reality of her son wants to die is a lot. Understandable. That would be a very hard reality for her to face, for sure, but still, agreed. I thought if I really said those words, something would change in her attitude, but not really. I hear you, man. This is one of these things where when we realize as children we are forced to kind of forge our own paths towards our own well-being. It's time to figure out how to do that yourself. Like, that's it. You can't rely on your parents for everything. Suicidal ideation or not, you can't rely on your parents for everything. Every parent has their kind of tipping point and doors they just won't open. So, I'm sorry that this is your relationship between you and your mom, but you got to deal with reality as it comes, and looking into your own options is what you got. No, you're good. You're good. Ellie, I'm gonna just bounce around here between everyone because there's a lot going on right now.
It's totally fine. I didn't have anything. I have, a lot going on in my life. I didn't have anything specific to talk about, but I had the opportunity to talk because my partner's away tonight.
Well, I love
my partner's gone. Yeah,
okay.
My partner's gone, so I got the house to myself. I can say whatever I want. So I decided to join up.
And you're my wingman for the time being. So
all right,
pipe in whenever you see fit. Pretty please. Your perspective is more than welcomed. It's truly valued around here. So
thank you.
So yeah, you just chuck your 2 cents in whenever you see fit.
I think I need to catch up because I was AFK for a little bit.
Oh yeah. You're good. You're good. Cruise Boy says my mom did. Are you talking about getting therapy, Cruise Boy? But I like them being together because I know their situation. So you like them being together is great and all, but you're not married to your parents. This is your parents' marriage. This isn't your marriage, pal. I'm so sorry. But you liking them being... clearly, it kind of seems like your parents don't like being together. My mom isn't very good at speaking my country language. Huh? So she's having a really hard time with all the tech stuff. That's where my dad helps out. And she is the only person that finances our bills, so she is working hard to provide for our house. My dad is kind of shut in So when he does help, it's a miracle. But he does help when I'm not around time to time. So this is just a complete mismanagement and misalignment of like family roles and almost values to a point, right? What is working here, Cruise Boy? This sounds horrible. This sounds absolutely horrible. Uh-huh.
Can you give me the cliff notes of the backstory here?
Yeah, so Cruise Boy's 25, still living at home. His parents just had a big blowout fight. Mom left the house screaming and crying. He checked in on her. She wanted to be alone. That's perfectly, acceptable. And he's kind of suffering for it, which makes sense. I mean, you're living in a very chaotic place, Cruise Boy. His schoolwork is suffering. He's dealing with all these physical ailments. He's just getting over a cold. Just broke a crown in his mouth, so he's eating through a straw. There's like all this stuff going on, right? And through all that, your parents have to like focus on their own fucking mess, and you have to focus on your own health because they ain't got no time for you. So sorry, 25, you're going to have to figure out a decent amount of that on your own. No, Cruise Boy, no. He says his mom asked him if they should get a divorce, and he said they should stay together. What? On what planet does a parent ask their child on relationship advice? The fuck, man?
I mean, it depends on the relationship you have with your parents. I mean, that could be like, it sounds in this context, it's not a healthy one.
No.
It's a dependent one. But it could, in other perspectives, could be seen as, trust and closeness and things like that. But that is a lot of pressure.
I mean, broad fucking strokes here. Parents asking a child if they should stay together, there is some major dysfunction happening.
Mm-hmm.
Guaranteed. Right? Guaranteed. They got shit to work on themselves. Okay? And then maybe some family therapy is due here as well, because you seem to be a pretty structured member of the family. But they need therapy on their own, Cruise Boy, and potentially full on family therapy as well. But dude, your mom asked if she should stay married to your dad. How bad can it be?
Just an aside.
Yeah.
I found with myself and a lot of people I know, and actually there's a lot of science to back this up, but the ages of 24 to 26, especially age 25, is one of the most stressful moments in your life because of how your brain finishes developing. And that's usually when mental illness breaks or chronic illness breaks. And it's just, you have to learn how to manage all this stuff as an adult all of a sudden. And it's really, really hard.
Yeah. Not to mention that it's such a common time for people to start getting out of the house, to be graduating college. Mm-hmm. For the world to be opening up, that can be a very frightening moment when there are too many options. What the fuck am I going to do? And so, freeze on up. Fight or flight kicks in. So there are a lot of factors here. 25 can be a very, very challenging age. Thank you, Ellie, for mentioning that. Mm-hmm. And Ryan, yeah, man, there's a chance they'll get over all this and it'll work out in the end with them staying together. But ultimately, if they won't be happy in their marriage, that home doesn't sound like it. No, absolutely not. It doesn't sound like a happy home at all. And again, it is their marriage. This is not Cruz's marriage. Sure, they are his parents, but they're his parents independently before they're together. Even though they were possibly married before they had him. They were independent people before they met. They were independent people after they met. Independent people when they decided to get married. They're still two fucking people. They're not two halves to a whole. You know? This is it.
Yeah.
So they're... Huh? Yeah, Ellie?
And sometimes, you know, as hard as it is for your parents to get divorced, like my parents got divorced and it was when I was 11. And I thought the world was over, right? But it turned out like my mom ended up happier and I got into a closer relationship with my father, and it turned out to be actually a really good thing for the entire family.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Divorce, honestly, is a great thing. It really is. I too am a child of a broken home. My parents divorced when I was 6. And I'll tell you, at first, like initially, it was great because, my parents were suddenly not at each other's throats anymore. Things weren't getting thrown. Screaming wasn't filling the fucking house. It was great. And then my mom ended up dating this guy who had lost his children in divorce. And he was pushing my mom to get full custody of me. And that's when shit hit the fan. And that's when I was no longer allowed to see my dad. And I could only see him on Wednesdays and every other weekend. And for, you know, a young, malleable male, talking about that growing brain, pivotal fucking time in my life to be removed from my father. All that did was make my relationship with my dad all that the much closer, of course, in the end. And now my mom, I kind of keep at arm's length. But ultimately, they are both very happily married. And they've both been remarried for 20 plus years. You know, their marriage only lasted for 8 years or so. They're both in much better places. Also, I am once divorced, Cruz. I don't know if you know that about me, but I'm divorced too. And I couldn't tell you just how fucking important that decision was. That was the
Agreed.
most
Because me
important.
too.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah. The most important decision in my fucking life. If I hadn't gotten divorced, I wouldn't have met my wife. I wouldn't have had my son. You know? It was the most fucking important decision I've ever made.
It's a really hard thing to separate yourself from your parents and look at their happiness individually without it relating to you.
Yeah.
It's extremely difficult to do that.
It is. Francesco has a really great note. The principal cause of divorce is marriage.
That is true.
That's very true.
100% of divorces started with marriage.
100%. Absolutely. That is not a statistic that can be broken. That's a good one. Jack, I'm 27 and going to college in the fall. I have an open house on the 18th. This month, I'm nervous but thrilled. I'm confident about it. Dude, this year for you. 2026 is the fucking year for Mr. Magic Jack. Really
I'm
is.
so excited for you.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were starting in the fall. I know you were trying to, and that just makes me so happy.
Isn't it thrilling?
Yeah.
It's really great.
Man. I wish the best for Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, such a great guy.
He really is. Yeah.
So nice.
He deserves all the fucking good of the world. Really does.
Yeah.
And an open house on the 18th. Is it nearby, Jack? Oh, by the way, Ellie, how are the cats?
Good.
Yeah?
Actually. Yeah. Well, I mean, one got stolen. I think I mentioned that a long time ago in chat.
Oh, did you?
But
Shit.
But it happened while I was in America. And then
Shit.
But we have this new white cat that I really am growing fond of. You know, she's still kind of kittenish. She's probably about 10 months old, And she's a cuddler and a lover. And she likes to go out and hunt things all day and then come and cuddle all night. And she's the only cat I have that really cuddles. So it's good. Like, and he's trained most of the cats to stay outside, which is kind of nice. So it's keeping the house a lot cleaner.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Emmy. Hi, how you doing? And Dr. Demolita, thank you so much for the follow. If you'd care to, you don't have to, but if you care to, I was just about to ask you to come out of the shadows and say hello. Hello indeed, right back at you. Thank you so much for joining. If you have something you'd like to get off your chest, type !join over there in the Twitch chat. Ow. And get your sweet little ass in line to tell us about it. You can call in like Ellie's done, or you can just type about it in the Twitch chat. And hi, Emmy. How the hell are you doing today? So glad that you're here. Ellie, I want to ask, because there's this rumor about white cats. Is it a white cat with blue eyes?
It's a white cat. It has one gold eye and one dark brown eye.
One gold eye and one dark brown eye?
Yes.
Well, I have one dark brown eye, too. Are you sure we're talking about the same eyes here?
Yes. It has two. It has two different colored eyes. Like our other white cat, the one that got stolen, had a blue eye and a gold eye.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
This one's gold and brown.
Huh.
Yeah, really, really cool.
Very interesting. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, Emmy, did you bring in Dr. Demolita? Am I saying that right? Shit, thank you. Thank you for bringing in a pal. What's going on over here? Offering that support. Is there something that needs supporting? So, insert
bouncy.
You know.
This is a great place for it, Demolita. It really is.
Thank you.
Also, 369 were the first numbers of my very first phone number ever when I was like 4 years old. I still remember this stuff for some reason.
Really? Very interesting. I still need that the more you know screen transition.
Yeah, I do. I still remember my ICQ number, and I'm pretty sure most people are too young to remember what ICQ was, but it was like AOL Instant Messenger, so it was AIM before AIM.
Okay, I remember AIM. I don't remember anything before AIM. Doc, okay.
ICQ was before that, and I still remember you didn't have a login name. You had a number, and mine was 1316910.
Sound like a secret agent, man. Say that again.
1319610. Yeah.
Well, that's awesome. 650-654-2623 was my landline, house number growing up. I shouldn't remember that.
I need space in my brain for other stuff. Like, this stuff could go away. I don't know why it sticks around.
I know, right? It's so fucking, like, that is so useless. That number has to be discontinued, you know. And then you have, the AIM, instant messenger stuff, Twitch 71986, and Electrical Banana were mine.
I think I had Mrs. Sephi, like Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, yeah, okay. You had a thing for Sephiroth, did you?
I guess I did.
Well. Okay, back to Cruise Boy for a second. Although I love the banter. Cruise Boy says, I feel like I'm holding it together. I just had to share it with someone because I'm having a hard time. Yeah, no shit, man. The thing is, I really don't think they would be happy separate. I have to reinforce this. This is not your place to impose your parents' happiness. Simply put, they are living their own lives. Yes, you are part of their lives, but they are living their own lives. And for you to try to impose this vision of happiness on either of them is unfair to your parents, you know? And you don't know reality unless it is explored a little bit, right? So that is the whole nature of family therapy and why I really, really think, like, your parents need some couples counseling, for sure. To continue, they really rely on each other even if they don't see it, even though your dad doesn't work and is kind of a slouch to your own fucking terms, and your mom is out there paying all the bills and making everything happen while your dad, like, sometimes helps, is what you said just a couple paragraphs ago. So, which is it? Cruise boy? For example, my mom had a problem in her car and we have insurance. She didn't know how to explain what's the problem with the car, so they will come and fix it. Really small stuff. I felt really bad for her. And of course, I grabbed the phone and explained the situation. So you were the one that resolved the situation. That wasn't your dad, right? That was you. Your mom can still rely on you. And for car issues, are car issues a reason to stay married?
Not really.
No.
But it sounds like from what I was reading earlier that there's a language barrier with mom.
Right, yeah,
Is there?
mom speaks a different language, right, Cruise Boy? And you're afraid she will get scammed when she's alone. Well, hey, you're there too, okay? It's always a possibility. She could get scammed when they're together, man. She can get scammed while you're all still a family. There's always fucking threats of scams, especially this day and age when people are getting more fucking crafty, you know? Like, someone could call your mom pretending to be you. Like AIU voice, Cruise Boy, saying that you're in jail and you need fucking bail money.
It's true.
It's happened. Could happen.
I mean, the best thing I think here would be, if you're worried about your mom getting scammed, is to help educate her about what's going on in the world. Even if there's a language barrier, she probably understands more than you think about all these concepts and everything. Yeah, she's just nervous. She's just nervous and hasn't had the pressure to put it into action because possibly she's been relying on you and your dad to do that part.
Right.
But it's not like she can't do it.
Yeah.
She just hasn't been in a place where she's had to.
Exactly. Yeah. Just because there's a language barrier doesn't mean that she's stupid. Right? I'm sure that she gets it. So all of these.
I mean, I rely on my partner for a lot, but because of the language barrier where I live, because I can't read or write the language here. Yeah. I can only speak it, and I can speak it. I'm like half fluent. I'm not even fluent. Right. So I do. There were times before his stroke, like when we broke up before his stroke. There were times I was thinking about leaving him, and I didn't because I needed his help. And I realized one day that wasn't a good reason to stay because I could help myself. Like, I moved here myself. I met him myself. I did all of that by myself. I can figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we really are more capable than we give ourselves credit for.
I think so.
Scottish slang, yeah. Tatty Bogles and whatnot, Emmy. Yeah, I hear you. That's Scarecrow. Jen, Tatty Bogles. That's one that Emmy taught me. I fucking love it. Yeah. And Doc, I'll call you Doc. My favorite of the dwarves, might I add. Typing is perfectly fine. Don't you worry about it. That's what most people do around here. Yes, Tatty Bogles. That's the one. Doc, are you also Scottish? Where do you hail from? And stuff exactly with the telegraph is, for communication. My fucking goodness. I have nothing but confidence, Ellie, that if something were to happen between me and my wife, she would be absolutely fucking fine without me. Just like relying on. Like, I do a lot, right? I do a fucking lot around here. Not to mention that I'm the one that pays the rent. That she brings home the bacon, and I serve it up, right? I'm the one that has all the account information for our landlord. I have all the bills, the phone lines, the internet, like everything. I manage all of that. I cook, I sweep, I do the laundry, I do the cleaning. I'm the one that wakes up on time to get our son to school. I'm the one that's around to get him home. I have no doubt in my mind that if something were to happen and suddenly we were each single parents, she would be fine and I would be fine as far as self-reliance is concerned. That is not a reason to stay married. You're married because you fucking love each other and you prefer spending your time with this other person that you have found. Miraculously. Out of everyone else on the fucking planet, you found this other fucking person. And you want to be around them. Like, that's it. Has nothing to do with capabilities.
This.
Absolutely nothing. I for yes, nah for no. Gotcha. Geese forgive me. Really? Belter can be used good or bad. So it's like sick.
I don't know. My neighbor has the thickest Scottish accent. He's just like it's so
Thailand?
It's the stereotype Scottish accent. He's from Scotland, but I don't know much Scottish slang because he just says the C word all the time. That's I know every use of that word now. And in America, it's such an offensive word.
God,
but
I love the word cunt.
But every
Ellie.
other country, I know every other country just throws it around like crazy.
I love the
I've
word
grown to
cunt
love
is
it.
beautiful. Cunt and twat. I love
And
them
cunted.
both.
I love that. I love that.
Cunted?
I'm feeling.
Past tense?
I'm feeling. I'm feeling a bit cunted today.
Really?
Like when you're hungover or something.
Oh, stop your whinging. Yes, Ryan. I'm sorry. Send us thing number 2. No, I love Scottish slang. I love British slang. I love just about any slang that isn't American. The fuck do we have? We have cool, sick.
We say bitch a lot. We say bitch more than any other
Bitch?
country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hella. That's a fucking Bay Area thing.
Hella.
I don't like hella. But we
Hella
can,
was more of a like early 2000s thing, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, people still say it.
Yeah.
At least here in California, people still say it. Okay. Oh, Ryan, hold the sending thing number 2. Because we're gonna go ahead and read Doctor's thing. I will say, just as far as structure is concerned, I know that right now Ellie is in the queue. She's more so serving as a co-host.
I mean, I can step out of the queue anytime. It is getting pretty late here.
Oh no!
So.
Well, I want you to, I can manage that portion, from my end. But you can hang out here as long as you want in voice. I'm just gonna get rid of you in the join queue.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for allowing me to remove you from the queue. My fucking
I allow
stream
you
knowledge,
to remove
Jesus
me.
Christ. So yeah, even though I'm just gonna say this. I'm not trying to fucking shame any newcomers or anything. Even if you're just typing what you want to discuss, please do still type join, just so that we can give you the time necessary to really focus on you and to really discuss your topic. That's it. Okay, that's it. So Doctor says, basically, I'm quite young. I finished school at 14. Well, and started working at a church. I wanted to become a pastor. That ended horribly. Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry to hear that. The church was corrupt. Ah.
They are not even Christian.
Again. And I left, then my uncle found me in my room in the middle of a breakdown because the church I devoted my life to was corrupt. My uncle took me under his wing and I slowly became an armed response officer. Well, jeepers. Yeah, that's quite the shift, isn't it? I'm 20, by the way. I'm from South Africa. Yeah, totally the shift. What was the corruption there, Doc? And also, I mean, this rude awakening, for sure. Rude fucking awakening. I'm sure that a lot of what you were receiving from the church really benefited you in one way or another, just in terms of inner peace and in directionality, possibly morals. There's a lot that the church can offer. And when you come to the realization of something like this, what's up, Zoe? Good to see you. It can really shatter your world, you know? And I'm sorry that you experienced that. I really am. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for holding. Oh, yeah, Stuffies. I think it's shit. Okay. Real quick, Jack, by the way, I had a nice gambling anonymous. It was a tail enemy. Right. That's for Jen, I take it? Okay, yeah. Jen. All right, Doc. So the police here are quite shit. So major security companies took over, and I work for one of the major security companies that manage policing now. But I've been shot, stabbed, hit by a car. Oops. Motherfucker. That is insane. Wow. Just to protect people, but I feel like I haven't made a change. I feel like nothing I do is good enough. Like I'm barely making a change in this town. Crime is everywhere. Right. I mean, policing, let's boil this down. Right? Policing is more crime response than anything, right? It's not crime prevention. It's response. Personally, I really do think that if you want to make a positive change in your community, volunteer at your local food bank, at your local soup kitchen. Be there for people that have less than you, and show them the supportive, bright side of humanity. That even though there's no relation, you don't know this person, you're not friends, you can still be just as supportive as if you've known this person for 20 fucking years of your life. I really think that that's one of the most important ways to actually make a difference. It's in the moment, and it's to show people kindness and respect. Grant them opportunities, and offer them resources and tools in order to make a personal difference. Because 100%, most of the, like, seriously, all this crime and everything, it's a response. Right? It's a response to someone's upbringing. It's a response to someone's environment and their situation. That's what crime is. That's the only thing that crime is. So if you want to prevent crime, make a difference in someone's life to a degree where they need to worry a little less. And that's it. I say that's it. It's a tall order. But you can do that. You can do it in person. You can do it in your town. You can do it down the block. Wherever you are. You can make a significant difference in someone's life.
Yeah. It's one by one.
Yeah. Also, I just want to say the other thing is that a lot of this, it's very reliant on what people experience as children, right? Growing up. The kind of environment they're raised in, the kind of economic class they're brought up in. There's so many fucking factors to what causes the kind of thing that you set out to solve. Way too many factors for any one person to deal with. I think the real main thing, you want to be a symbol of peace and justice. That's something. Have you ever thought of maybe being like a pro bono defense attorney or something? You know?
Idea.
Yeah, maybe
or
that's...
even a
yeah.
Even a caseworker or
Exactly.
something. You can really make a difference there for people who are, out. Like, what do they call them when you parole officer? Like when parole officers can make a huge difference.
Yeah.
If they're good.
100%. Yeah. There's welfare caseworkers, there's family caseworkers, there's all sorts of caseworkers. to help people get benefits, to help families get benefits, parents with young children that are unemployed. There's all sorts of routes where you can help people that that doesn't require a gun on your hip, if that makes sense. And again, like, truly just volunteering. It doesn't have to be a job. You know, it doesn't have to be a place where this is my career path. I'm going to make money by helping people. No, this can be something, if you're passionate enough, this can be something where you just simply volunteer your time locally, you know, at an orphanage. If you make fucking meals for kids, you know, there's a lot of options for you to make a difference in one-on-one scenario. Oh, also Big Brother. I don't know if you have this over there, but Ellie, you know what I'm talking about, right? Big Brother?
Yeah, I do.
So that's where you sponsor a child that does not have parents, that is in the system, maybe in foster care or something like that. But you come in as essentially a role model. And it's like a once a week kind of thing. Take them out for a good time, take them to a movie, dinner, you know, all this stuff. And you're modeling, you know, what it means to be a good man, you know, what it means to exist amongst society, within your community, all these things. Truly, you helping one fucking person, Doc, I think you will see the benefits to that immediately. It doesn't have to be the fucking world, because it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be your fucking continent. It's not gonna be your country. It's not gonna be your county. It's not gonna be your state. It's not going to be your entire town. Distilling it down to what you're capable of doing, changing one person's life is, I cannot say how meaningful that is. Right, Ellie?
I agree. I 100% agree. And
yeah.
I was gonna say something. I read the message about you can't even look at your scars. It brings back those feelings. I like to each their own. Everyone has their personal opinion about tattoos, but I also have a lot of scars from when I went through a bad mental health period, and mine are self-inflicted. However, some of them aren't, but I covered them with tattoos, and now I don't have to look at them, and I'm not reminded. So that helped me.
Yeah. Yeah, for a lot of people, it is. It's a history, right? It's a place to remember and reflect on, but not a place to return to.
Exactly.
It's a story, and these are the things that make us, and it builds a lot. Scars. People carry physical scars on their body. People carry emotional scars, and everyone has them. There isn't a person.
I wish I could tattoo my emotional scars off. I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's up there somewhere. You just need a longer needle.
You're a heroin
like
addict.
a lobotomy.
Yes, exactly.
Wait, did I just describe a lobotomy?
Yeah. Why not? There are those. What is that Japanese tattooing with the hammer? That little hammer.
Yeah, that's how I get a lot of my tattoos done. It's a East Asian thing.
It's an East Asian thing. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. East and Southeast.
Doc says, I don't have money. All my money goes back to my parents because they are currently struggling. I love my parents to bits. They were amazing support through all this. Well, I'm glad that you have that for them, truly. I'm glad that you have them for that, truly. And no, this isn't wisdom per se. This is just spitballing. You know, things that you can do, ways that you can make a difference because you clearly want to. Dude, I'm gonna be reflective here and just say that I've been doing this stream for longer than I care to admit. I started doing this stream in 2018, right? And after that one person came through, I still have the fucking screenshot of that one person that returned that was like, dude, I don't know if you remember me, but you saved my life. I was ready to kill myself, and you showed me kindness, and I turned my shit around. I still have that fucking screenshot, you know? And that made all of this fucking worth it. And I don't have huge Twitch numbers. You know, I'm not on here earning money off of fucking advertisements, which one is about to start in 45 seconds. That one fucking person that came back is what kept me here. And I think since then, there's been more. You know? There's been more. I would love to earn money so I could pay my mods around here. I don't. This is part of my volunteer time.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate that. Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know, right, Ryan? So Doc says, even though I hate my scars, I keep them as a reminder so that every scar I have is a scar somebody else doesn't have to have. That is beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. And I mean, what a motivator, you know? You have a physical motivation, and that's huge. That will change someone's life, Doc. You just have to know where to start. That's it. And perhaps since Emmy saved your life in her channel one day, popped up a stream of her friend, and I watched him. All those thoughts melted away, but lately they have been popping up. You experienced it with Emmy. You know it's possible. You know it's fucking possible. And it's possible through a screen of all things. You know? I gotta say, outside of this stream, every few months or so, I do this First Saturday thing, where there's a kitchen in San Francisco. It's called Feed SF, and they bag lunches, right? A bunch of people get together, just stand around these tables while platters of food is delivered, and you amongst all these other volunteers, you just bag meals, right? You just bag meals. There's these containers. You just fill up all the slots, slap a lid on it, put it in a bag, and gather them all up. Then we all head out in vans, right? Then we all jump in our vans, and we drive to different places where homelessness is known to exist. And there's a lot of it here in the Bay Area. And you pick a few blocks, and you get your wagon with all those meals you just packed, and you just walk down the block, and you offer free hot meals. Hopefully they're still hot to these people that have nothing, you know. And I've met some amazing people doing that. And I'm not talking about the volunteers that I'm working with, but I'm talking about the people that are on the fucking street, you know? And you never know what someone has gone through to land them there until you start to talk to them. Like one can assume all day fucking long. But you don't know. And all of us, I swear to God, all of us are just one fucking crack away from being on the goddamn street. You know, it's just like one series of events is all it takes. You know, it doesn't take fighting an unknown enemy. It doesn't take addiction. It doesn't take a mental health episode. It takes fucking literally almost nothing. It takes the actions of someone that has a slight control over you to put you on the fucking street. We are all so fucking close all the time. And offering those people a little food in their bellies and some light conversation, It's easy from this perspective. And from their perspective, it's a fucking lot. Consider it. And
Look at all this love you're getting in chat. It's beautiful.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you for welcoming a new soul into our orbit, for fucking sure. Oh, Doc says, I am a qualified fitness instructor. I give the people in my community free guidance in the gym. Really? I'm actually a very gentle giant. I help everyone I can see. That is fucking perfect. And you forget to help yourself. That is something that is necessary. Because how can you possibly help others if you yourself at the end of the day are going hungry? But you're feeding all these other people, and you're not going to have the energy to do it again. You got to make sure to take time out to help yourself. No one is going to blame you. No one is going to blame you, especially if you're using that energy, that sustenance, to help others. Ain't a fucking soul alive that's going to blame you for that. That's not selfishness. That's just necessity. That's just survival.
Self-care.
Yeah, you know.
And speaking of self-care, I probably need to go. It's 4:10 a.m. and I still need to wind down for sleep.
Well, yeah. I would say that's probably whoops. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Probably a good idea. Go get yourself a snooze, Ellie.
I will. I'm gonna smoke my joint before bed and watch some Phasmophobia.
There you go.
And fall asleep to it. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do.
It sounds like
Good
a plan.
night, everybody.
Thanks
and
again
much
for being
love
here.
to everyone.
And if you haven't already, please follow Emmy. All right.
Okay, I will. I'll do that after I hang up.
I'm
Thanks so
sorry,
much.
Ellie. If you haven't already, please follow Ellie.
Oh.
Yeah. You
I'll
sons of
follow Emmy
bitches.
too.
Yeah, follow Emmy.
I'm not-
Follow Ellie. Follow everybody. Follow Jack. Yeah. Follow Doc.
All right. Bye-bye.
Oh boy. Jack, no. Ah, thanks, man. That's indeed, we are family here. We are family here. And now, you know, like you being a part of all this, it's a chance to pay it forward, right? It's the only reason why we're here. Emmy, you have probably been here since 2018, something like that, right? It's fucking wild. Even better than Olive Garden. Yeah, except around here, you better fucking pay for those breadsticks. Yeah, they're not bottomless. Not by a long fucking shot.
Does it go in the butt?
Bottomless. And you got it, Doc. Any fucking time. Yeah, anytime. I gotta pee. I gotta fucking pee. That's right. Emmy's in Thailand. It's perfectly legal over there. Perfectly normal, perfectly healthy. Welcome back, Jack. Buddy, will you talk about, you know, jizz and pee sacks and all that fun stuff while I'm in the bathroom?
Yeah, of course. I'll talk. I'll talk how good you are.
Thank you. Yeah, lighten the mood a bit while I'm gone. Won't you?
We'll be right back.
Yeah, I thought you never asked. Well, it's good to see you, Jen. I thought I was gonna be alone here. A lone wolf. Hey, Emmy. I really do fucking appreciate y'all because, like, you know, like I've been fucking, yeah, it sucks. Over medium. I like my legs over medium. But, yeah, I got, you know, I'm getting help from Gamblers Anonymous, and, yeah, it feels good. You know, because it's, you know, it is. You know, it's getting help and all that shit, right? Like, I don't think anyone should be ashamed of that, of getting help, of that you deserve. And, yeah, like, you know, that's how, you know, fucking how I am now. Proud of myself, and, yeah, it's just, that's how it should be, man. Like, you know, like it's literally like, why do I do this to myself? Like, I'm just literally just burning money away. Well, like I'm better at fucking subscribing to fucking OnlyFans. You know, that's why I should put money in. Yeah, I got some OnlyFans accounts to subscribe to, baby. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, hell fuck yeah. OnlyFoot, yeah. I mean, there's Feet Finder, I think. And also go on WikiFeet as well. I'll have an account on there. Hell yeah. Feet pics. Fuck yeah.
She pulled out her
Yeah,
old foot
yeah.
pussy.
Yeah, we're talking about how good feet are.
As always, as Jack does.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Sex Wednesday.
Oh, did this happen because Ryan asked you how you like your eggs, and you were like stepped on and squished
Yeah.
between the toes. Yeah, get those
Yeah,
piggly
pretty
wigglies in there. Yeah, figured.
Yeah.
Figured.
No,
Emmy.
before
Yeah,
that,
Jack. Yeah,
before
continue.
that, I was saying like like how we it's okay to ask for help. Like that's what I did. Like I went to the Gamblers Anonymous. I'm just going to seek help. Like yeah, and that's what I'm going to do because that's what I learned, and I'm learning from my past mistakes. Like,
Yeah.
like I can't see things black and white anymore right? Because it's more complicated than that. And that really fucking I think that's amazing that I learned that.
It really is, man. That is some fucking resilience right there. You know? Holy shit. It's incredible. Emmy, by the way, October 18th, 2018 is when you started following me. Cheers. We're coming up on a fucking decade. It's gonna be a decade before we know it. It's wild. Anyways, Ryan, you had a second point that you wanted to discuss. Let's get to it, huh? Oh, Jack. Adios.
Get out of here, you bitch.
I guess. People let their problems fester and grow, and I'm so glad you can cut them down where they start. It really is. It's miraculous, right, Jen? It's a fucking superpower. When people can learn to do that, yeah, it's almost inhuman. Just because we all are victim of that. We're all victim of just allowing them to be all these problems. It's easier to ignore them. It's easier to shove them off to the side. And that is when they get worse. Without fucking fail. Doesn't matter what kind of problem you're talking about. That is when they get worse. Internal, external, you're fucked. Best to cut them down where they stand right away. Yeah. Ryan, thing number 2. Looks like I'm about to land that job at the big tech company. Fuck yeah. It's a fantastic opportunity, but fuck me, it feels weird to jump straight into an intense, extremely demanding, very career material job right after the army. Hey, buddy, does it sound all that different from the army? Just as an observation, it doesn't sound all that different. No big trip, courses, or odd jobs before. Yeah, it sounds like more of the same a little bit. Yeah, no, of course it's different, but, the way you put it, it sounds very demanding and rigorous and physical and, had a shit, okay, shit ton of dead time in the army. But you hated the army and yeah. This will be different. Not nearly as much drive. At any rate, all those other things that you list, no big trip, courses, or odd jobs before. At least as far as trips are concerned, hopefully this new big tech company will offer you some vacay time, paid or otherwise. Oh, welcome back, Jack.
Oh, sorry, that was my the college that they're just phoning me just to let me know about the open house that's happening on the 18th.
Oh yeah, cool. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, it's pretty open, so yeah,
Great.
I think I can do it.
Can I just ask you one thing and offer maybe some advice real quick?
Yeah.
Have you already applied to that place, or do you have an application that you can print out and bring with you?
Oh, Yeah, I believe I already applied and stuff for it.
Okay, you've already applied for it.
Yeah, like for the course and everything. Yeah, I did all the application process. We're
For
just
this.
waiting on the band and stuff for them to send the application package to them and all that.
Okay,
And
okay,
you'll
okay,
wait
okay.
that in April, so
Cool.
yeah, don't worry, I got it all covered.
Good. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things that I can say to anybody that is like looking to move or looking for a place or whatever is if you can bring all the fucking paperwork that you can possibly fucking bring to apply on the goddamn spot. You know, if it's a place that you really like, if it's a place you can see yourself in, or if it's just simply a place you need, bring everything so you are there at the forefront of applicants. All right, don't you wait, because that shit's gonna get swiped. All I can say. Ryan, and best of luck, Jack. By the way, let us know how it goes.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's in a week. You got some time, but yeah, do let us know. Ryan, I know myself well enough to say I do very poorly outside of structures with too much dead time. It's funny because the Army is supposed to be like the most structured, rigid experience, period. But I don't know, about a part of me wanted to waste my time doing dumb 20-year-old shit with no commitment shit. Yeah, I think that you're owed that. I really do. And Jen wants to know, do you feel like if you had that time, though, it would be harder to keep that momentum into a job setting? You might be doing a good thing here using this to launch you. And yeah, I feel the same, Jen. Ryan, I feel like he's experienced and kind of illustrated this feeling of worthlessness to a certain extent. What's up, Max? Good to see you. And purposelessness. And I feel like knowing what to do, i.e. having a job, having a schedule, having tasks, I really do feel like you're going to thrive in that kind of environment, Ryan. So it seems to me from this perspective that you're doing things in a positive way. Yeah. Right, exactly. Burnout from too much work, burnout from nothing. It's that balance that you got to find, right? And who knows, it's very possible that this job, this tech job, you're going to get in there and you're going to be like, oh my God, this is so fucking easy. What's everyone complaining about? You know? This is fucking easy. I can do my job for 2 hours and then, you know, do the shit I want to do for 6 hours and no one is going to know the difference. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So just all you can do is find out, right? All you can do is check it out. And you got a job. That's cause for congratulations. Fuck yeah, man. Now it's just the rest. The rest is up to you. How difficult or how easy you make it, right? You have a bit of control over that. So, no way, it's a dispatch job. I work when the calls come. LOL! Yeah. So maybe we'll just have a natural balance then if it's a dispatch job, which you were talking about earlier. Yeah, a lot of downtime and then a huge fucking excitement, right? And response, and then more downtime, maybe a whole day of downtime, and then a day of nothing but fucking insanity. Who knows? Congrats. Max, how are you doing today? Making the rounds between your 3 sexual partners, huh? Just running one of the next. Just one of the next. That was the wrong sound drop, but I'll let it slide. And that, then it was supposed to be. To the next. Enjoy. Jen, here's the thing. If you can't swing it, you can also quit. What a novel perspective. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whatever you want. What? What are you talking about? You don't need to wait a specific time period to be discharged. You have free will. Totally true. But yes, first you must give it a shot. Yeah. Could be 6 now. Well, who's counting? Who's fucking counting? Max. Oh boy.
Let's get to the sex.
This is the fucking harem over there. You guys know that? Did you guys know that Max had a harem? It's like, well, my girlfriend broke up with me. She's gonna fuck everyone in sight.
Well, what's a harem?
A harem is your own, gaggle of people that are just willing to fuck you and sleep with you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like personal sluts.
Is it like swingers or whatever?
Not quite. Not quite. Bunch of concubines. Exactly, concubines. Raise that red lantern, Max. Yeah. You don't have to put on the red light. Ryan, yes, but having the name of the company in my resume would be really fucking magical experience-wise. I got the initial interview through connections. Everyone there is way older with experience, including those interviewing. Having this as a job is a huge jump up the ladder, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a wonderful opportunity, Ryan, and that's amazing that you were chosen to be granted that opportunity, I hope that in the long run, it provides you something in return. Having it on your resume, having the paycheck, having the experience of working there, and that, you feel like you're living a little bit better because of it. There's only one way to find out, if you will, and that's to do the fucking job, right? That's it. Congrats. When does that job start, Ryan? If this doesn't work out, I'm jumping on any random course out there. Yeah, do it. Yeah, why not? Hey, I'm 39, Ryan. I just went back to school. It's never too late. Max, I just finished yelling at my girlfriend to eat and drink water. Like a fucking dog? Is this your ex or one of your new girlfriends? It's all... Is that LDR, Jack? What is that? IDR or LDR? Capital
I don't
IDR?
know.
I don't realize. Yeah, I don't know. It's all LDR. Long distance relationship? Oh my God. I'm gonna take all that back. You being poly and all that shit. Yeah, it's easy to be poly when they're all digital, Max. God, do they know you're poly, Max? Do they all know that you've got these other girlfriends in waiting, huh? Max?
Max is a player.
I
Like, holy
know.
cow.
More like maximum poo nanny.
You mean vagina?
Polly water. Rob. Polly want a cracker. My new girlfriend. Max says she's the new girlfriend because the others are already old. Yeah, no, it's only been like 2 weeks. Hasn't ate since yesterday, and yes, we communicate. Okay, so they all know. That's okay, cool. Doc, so basically most of my worst trauma comes from the church. I love the church. Yeah, I am curious about all this. And I also think Max has some trauma related to the church as well, if you guys want to, get on this together. Oh. School after the IDF, plan to just... Yeah, no, Ryan. I mean, that's, that's wonderful. Whatever you make of it. Maybe you can even do that while you're working, possibly. So Doc says, so basically most of my worst trauma comes from the church. I love the Lord with all my heart.
Jesus Christ.
The current pastor there wasn't corrupt, but his church council was corrupt and stole money from the church. Tale as old as fucking time itself, man. Like literally as old as religion, people have been exploiting it. And people, the council never supported the pastor, and he had a full mental collapse and shot himself. But he survived. Now, the pastor was my role model and a close friend of mine, so hearing that he could possibly die broke me, and I started trashing the church. Do you mean physically, like throwing things, like the altar, on a side crucifix, all that kind of? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Yeah, exactly, Jen. Yeah, Ryan, you are doing. You're not just trying. You're literally doing. For sure. We believe in nothing, Lebowski! We'll cut off your Johnson! Yeah, I mean, that just sounds, Doc. This has kind of been, I'm just going to kind of meet you in the middle here a little bit and just say that this has kind of been my problem with organized religion almost my entire life, is how hypocritical it is in the end. When you learn all the ins and outs, everything that's happening behind closed doors, it becomes a very hypocritical thing. Now, because the church has failed you, Doc, that doesn't mean that your faith is on the line. That doesn't mean that your faith has to fail you too. Faith is a personal thing, okay? And no matter what your community says, no matter what your pastor says, no matter what anyone within organized religion says, at the end of the day, your faith is still yours. It doesn't matter if it's Christianity or biblical, or if it comes from the Torah or the Quran. It doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, your faith is yours and yours alone. And you dictate where your faith lies. You dictate what's right and wrong. And you dictate what to do with your own personal religion. This person apparently dictated that their ability and their governance over religion meant that they could steal, right? That's their fucking religion. That's not your religion, okay? Faith is that fucking personal. Even if it's global, it's still yours and yours alone. And no one else will experience it the way that you do. And that's coming from the fucking agnostic, okay? One step away from being fucking atheist, you know? Doc, I went to the council and knocked 3 of them out until they would get my brother to come stop me. That means people. Knocked 3 people out. So you became a police officer? Felt so bad for trashing the church. Knocking out these poor monks. These poor silent monks. But it was corrupt, and I couldn't stand for corruption. You took justice in your own hands, as it turns out. I lost my current girlfriend of 2 years at that time. She said she was scared of me, and I felt so terrible. I vowed never to get that mad in front of a lady again. Yeah, it just sounds like it was kind of the perfect storm for you. And, you know, they let you down, Doc. They really let you down. I hate organized religion, so I follow God on my own. Perfect. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I recommend anybody. What's up, Link? How you doing? Welcome to God Talk.
Jesus Christ.
I'm your host, Pint and Click. You know the drill. Fake Christians piss me off so bad. They act so high and mighty. Dude, that, I swear to God, there are more fake Christians than real fucking Christians, especially here in America. You know? Yeah. It's like, God loves everybody, except the fags. And the blacks. Real fucking Christian. Real fucking Christian of you. Meanwhile, God created us all in his own image.
Yeah.
God damn it. God damn it. It's the fucking worst. It's so fucking bad. It's so aggravating. And that's why, Doc, I think the biggest reason why I have not abided by any organized religion, you know, like I was forced to dabble, young age, but the amount of hate that was seething out of that Catholic church, and this is the kind of Catholic church that I grew up in, where they had a guy outside with a picket, picketing pro-life, and there were pictures of what one could surmise were aborted fetuses on his picket signs. And, turns out they were, like cow fetuses and stuff. They look very similar, by the way. It's not at all what abortion is like. And once you learn that, you start to question things. There's one crack. When there's one fucking crack in the facade, the light starts to show through pretty quickly. And I'm sorry that you went through that huge kind of physical blowout. It seems like a reaction equal to the way you were feeling. And I'm not giving you an excuse here because, of course, what you did was wrong. Don't punch people, you guys. Don't hit people. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't destroy the church. They're already destroying themselves from within. You don't have to worry about it. Oh, exactly, right, Francesco? Link, what's up? You're going to be the sad person in chat. Broke up with my girlfriend today. Horrible feeling. Why? Why'd you break up? What's up, man? Never done it in person like that before. I'm so sorry, man. I have to say, being someone that's done it several times, might grow on you. Never say never, Link. How long have you been dating, Link? How long have you been in that relationship for? Yeah, I know, right, Nico? I know, right? Yeah, everyone is created in God's image, and then you create the theory of race just to fucking put people lower on the totem pole, right? And to put you above them because you're a different color. Or lack thereof. No. Right. Oh my God. Ass chicks. There you go, Francesco. No, Doc, thank you. Thank you for saying all that, like truly, thank you. Clearly, I'm very opinionated. I got a lot to say on a lot of topics. But you're not the only person in here that's had issues with faith and organized religion. I like Max, I said earlier, has had plenty of issues. And I know that Max isn't the only one either, Thank you, Jack. Thank you for saying so. Now, instead of your girlfriend eating her greens, she's smoking them. And she's high as fuck. Yeah. That's what happens. That's what happens when one gets high. They start to graze like a fucking goat. That's what they do. So bring her back in from the front lawn, even though it's apparently long distance. Figure that out. Sweep! That's how I call my wife. Mm-hmm. Good, Doc. Yeah, let's stretch it out a little, I guess, huh? Plenty of time to get to know you. Don't you worry about it. Link, where'd you go, buddy? What's going on? How long have you been with your girlfriend for? How'd you break up? Why did you break up? I want to know. And also, man, like, have you ever been on the voice chat? Link is another one of those guys that's been here for fucking ever. Francesco, you probably remember Link. December 3rd, 2018. So not long after Emmy showed up.
It's like him and Bill I never heard.
Yeah. Yeah, Bill has only been on the voice chat once, and I managed to get a soundbite.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
That's Bill. That's Bill. Oh boy. Is this gonna be like a glory hole situation? That's not Bill. Yeah, that's Bill!
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
It's a good one. He stepped out one day at his work. He takes his job very seriously. I don't know if you guys have recognized that about him, but Bill takes his job very seriously. And for him to like step out into the stairwell and call in, he downloaded Discord just so he could call in, and then he promptly deleted it after the call. But he and his wife were going through something. And he just needed a call, and I'm glad that he did, because I got.
Oh man, she's a dirty girl.
Yeah, see, immortalized in the stream. Bill had like really traumatically hurt his back, and nobody was willing to like do things around the house for him, to step in his shoes and to like do the dishes, or the cleaning, or the laundry, or the other things that he does. Even though his wife is a stay-at-home mom, she isn't in that sense where she's helpful. And he was really going through it. He was like in pain on top of feeling isolated within his own family unit. It was really, really. Yeah, he was calling his wife a dirty girl. We were talking about how they met, and I think they met at a bar, and she had a reputation or something, you know. Jack, fortunately it wasn't. Fortunately, it was much more manageable than it is now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. No, it's easy when you got 3 average viewers, you know? And one is New Blow, so.
Now you got a whole team of mods you could abuse.
It's true. Get back in your hole. Get back. Back. Boy. Back.
Can I have a scrap, Father?
Please, sir.
Please.
Can I have some more?
There you go, you little shit. Fuck you.
Yes, some more. I liked it. It makes me feel alive.
Yeah, thank you, Nico, for being here. I dig it. I dig it, man. I dig it. Yeah, exactly. Harder.
Daddy, I can barely feel it. No. No, leave them more. Yes. Lower. Lower still. Across my cheeks. Yes, there you go. Straddle the gap.
This is you and me every day.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, Dobby. Yeah, right. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's got a tube sock hanging off his dick. Just... I don't know who Mort
He's
is.
hanging off, like he literally.
No, it's
lacerated.
Yeah, it's the only thing he's wearing. Is that sock, right? Isn't that in the book, Ryan?
Oh,
Isn't Dobby only wearing a sock? Oh, from Madagascar. Yeah, I haven't seen Madagascar. I'm sorry. You hate Dobby.
I remember everyone being gay.
What was that, Jack, about being gay?
I remember everyone being gay in the books.
You remember Dobby being
J.K.
gay?
Rowling's like, yeah. Oh, well, like J.K. Rowling's like, oh, I'm gonna make everyone gay now.
Yeah, she's a liar. J.K. Rowling is a piece of shit. Really is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very repetitive, Jen. Even, like when someone is annoying on the printed page, yeah, that's going pretty far with the character, isn't it? Yeah. That's how you know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. One of my least favorite, I just as a tangent, since you bring it up, one of my least favorite things in character development, and this is either, for books, especially for movies though, like when movies make a character, there's a character in a movie who is meant to be boring, and other characters are like, oh, this fucker again. Oh, I'm so bored. Don't you think the fucking audience is feeling that too? And is gonna turn you right the fuck off? Stupid assholes writing a fucking boring character. Don't bore me. I'm here to be fucking entertained. You know? Oh my God. Doc, isn't that... His cock is just a lightsaber. Isn't it?
Painful erection that will not go
Probably
away.
so fucking stringy and floppy.
Stringy. like a mozzarella stick that's been peeled.
Yeah.
That's a visual.
Yoda's big green cock.
Wait, big or stringy? Those are two different things.
No, stringy and
yeah,
big.
stringy. And I see it fraying. Like, I don't know, a dried squid or something. You know, a bit of
Like a
yarn
dog
that's
you
been
never
peeled.
shaved.
Like a dog he's never shaved. That's how much attention he pays to his dick. Yeah. Spare, you're still here. I'm so glad that you're still here. Hello. Hi. How you doing? I crossed the dreaded bridge. I sent my ex-fiance a text about my move. To have her pay the last month's rent of the unit. Okay. We were on the lease for, and to let her know our dog is doing good. All right. I did say if she wanted to talk about anything in the future that we can. It was cordial. She said she was very, very sorry for the pain she caused. Great. And she would like to have a conversation in the future for herself. Okay. The breakup was very quick and chaotic. Tough day yesterday, but feeling better today. I'm glad that you're feeling better today, and I hope that you feel like you reaching out to her was worthwhile, and that there is something mutual to be gained from all of it. It sounds like you've gained something from it. That's really, really good. Do you think she's going to abide by the, split rent there? How many months have you been paying rent, Spare? And she wasn't because of the situation. Out of curiosity. And thank you, Jen, for reminding the Sparer. Yeah. Oh no, he rolls it like a fire hose. Christ almighty. Yeah. Wait, is this Dobby's dick or Yoda's dick? Jen, I'm confused now. I thought this was Yoda's dick we were talking about. Because Dobby
I bet they had sex that they would like...
Dobby and Yoda?
Yeah, they would like get like linked up, like they get
Oh, yeah.
tangled.
No, I think they dock, right? That's what they do. It's like a space shuttle arriving at the space
getting
station.
jammed. It's like, oh shit.
Exactly. It's that hose connecting to Mir. Oh,
That's what you signed up for, Jen. Jeez.
Yeah, you brought it up, Jen. Come on now. Come on.
The penis is very dysfunctional.
Yeah. That's all you. That's all you. Your vagina brain coming out for once.
Yeah.
Christ. So fucking
Ew, imagine if Yoda had a vagina. Imagine transgender Yoda.
I don't know. That's actually a lot easier for me. Truth be told, it's a lot easier for me to imagine Yoda having a vagina than a penis. For fucking sure. Okay, Sparrow. I was a big dumbass, paid 90% of everything, but I make a good salary and money isn't that big of a deal, so I'm not asking for any money. She did offer. That's good. But having her pay the last rent will help. Of the 5 years we lived together, I paid for probably 48 months. Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's a long ass fucking time. I will certainly fucking say, Spare, I'm in the same camp as you, man. When it comes to money, it's like, don't allow that to be one more thing between you and another fucking person. Let it be one less thing to put you at odds at one another, Let it be one less thing to keep you in contact, one less thing to start an argument or a fight or whatever. Write it off. Right? It's gone. Easy come, easy go. It's in and it's out. And that's it. And that's fine. Right? You can move on as long as you're, like financially secure enough to actually move on. Yeah. It's cool that out of all that time, you're only asking for 1 month. I hope that she obliges and that she gives you a little respite with your bank account. Just a little bit, right? Just a fucking taste. I think that's great. In the end, yeah. I don't know. Money is pretty fucking meaningless, I gotta say. Doc, good night, everyone. I have been struggling with a nosebleed today. Ooh, boy. Oh, shit. No. Hang on. There it is. Sorry to hear that. And a migraine. That's even worse. I really apologize now for all the sound effects. Motherfucker. Much love, everyone. You're very, very fucking welcome. Anytime, Doc. Anytime, come back. I am here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific time. All right, I'm in California. Don't be a stranger. Come on back. I love updates as much as I love getting into the nitty-gritty of people's issues. So come on back, update us, and, you know, we can continue on. You said that there's a lot. There's a lot under the surface. I believe it, and I'm ready. Ready to hear it when you're ready to talk. That's it. Spare. Right. I always pay for my friends and whatnot. It's not being taken advantage of. I love providing for my friends. It really brings me happiness. Yeah, I understand. And as a human, I want people to be happy and to bring happiness to others. So that's a big part of my upsetness of the situation. I thought she had a similar outlook, and betraying me is the antithesis of that. But still, deep down, I want us both to be happy in our own lives. That last bit of that last sentence is the most important part, right? In our own lives. Whatever comes after you guys, that's up to her. You can set both of yourselves up for that part, right? And that's by cutting off as much as possible, especially in regards to finances. If there's this like lingering debt that every month you're like, hey, where's my pay? That's just one of those fucking, that's like an umbilicus fucking cord, right? Just maintaining the connection between the two of you. Sever that shit. Fucking sever it. She goes her way, you go yours. And whatever happens will, I'm sure, be better than what you had. Especially after being taken advantage of, Spare. And I'm like truly sorry that you experienced that. It sounds like everything that you're doing in the wake of all of that is just. And it's right, and it's what you need to do. So continue doing what you're doing because you know exactly what you have to do for yourself. And that's what's most important here. So cheers to you, dude. Seriously, cheers to you. You're doing a good job. You're doing a really, really fucking good job. And no, absolutely. I mean it. I mean it, man. I really do. No, you do not have to be friends. Friendly, sure. Amicable, I think, is the word to just like maintain whatever you have to maintain, as long as there's something that you share. Say the dog. I should have bad blood since she cheated. Yeah. I think you're doing the right thing by just breaking up. You know, it doesn't have to be an eye for an eye. It doesn't have to be anger that you carry with you out of this. Defeat is enough. That doesn't have to be backed up by malice or vengeance or anything, right? You've gone through enough. And to just make it easy going your separate ways is the best solution. That's the best outcome of all this. Is to just have the rest of it be easy. You know? Jen, at the end of the day, she did what she did, but you have to be good with your response to it as a person. It sounds like you're being pretty mature about no shit, Jen, truly mature. And just like this whole fucking outlook and the way that you carry yourself, Spare, and the way you treat others, you maintaining this is going to do wonders for the next relationship that comes along. You know, like you not being bitter, you not being angry or vengeful, or maybe untrustworthy of the next person, you know, because that's a big thing that happens, excuse me, after someone is cheated on. So that experience of being cheated on is brought with them into the next relationship. And that trust that is so foundational to any relationship is marred before it even begins. You know? So to be able to deal with this in your own terms, with such a respectful nature about yourself, is so healthy. And I guarantee you that by doing it this way, you are going to be setting yourself up for a better outcome next time. And also, you know, maybe reflect on some red flags. Think about some things that may have been telling. And that's it. You know, that's what you take with you. Whatever you can learn from this situation is what you take with you. Easy's on. Yep. Just want to be past this move and focus on work a bit more. Excited for springtime for sure. Winter sucks. I sometimes I have a hard time deciding between winter or spring is my favorite season.
Not fall?
No, I'm not a fan of fall so much, and that's because it's still really hot around here at least.
But it's football season.
Yeah.
I thought you'd love this.
That make any difference to me at this juncture.
Another reason why fall is negative points for me. Yeah, I would like fall more if the colors actually changed around here. They don't. That'd be cool. Winter, it rains. Spring, it rains. And that's the season that I like the most. So when it rains. It's raining today.
Oh, I love the rain too.
Yeah. Oh, it's the best. It's the fucking best. Yeah. See, I mean that's the thing though, Ryan. I wear a hoodie every day. I'm in this place in California where it's just like it's 70 almost year round, except for summer when it gets extra hot and fall when there's still some lingering like Indian summer days. I still don't know why it's called an Indian summer. But anyways, I like the winter because it's like 65 and rainy. It smells good. Darker earlier. I like waking up in the dark. I don't know why, but I really like that. Anyways. Spare, I do feel that it will be difficult to trust my partner as deeply as I did with my ex, but I will get there. I have to be positive and continue to trust people. I mean, there's no other way to get through life, in all honesty, than to offer some trust. You know, it certainly comes with time. Certainly comes with more healing. I suggest in this period, you just focus on yourself for a while. All right, and just really hone in on you. Make this time about you. Hobbies, interests, likes, adventures, you know, just do it all for you and find that oneness and that unity that you have always had, but maybe was lost a little bit in this relationship. And then after that, consider dating once again. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Spare. Anytime, man. Any fucking time. Truly. Packing sucks, though. You don't say. Found a Polaroid from 6 months ago of us on a couch at a party, and oof, let those tears flow. I haven't cried since a couple days after the breakup. Wasn't sure if I was going to cry more. LOL. Yeah, laugh out loud. Yeah, laugh the fuck out fucking loud. What'd you do with the Polaroid after you found it, if you don't mind me asking, Spare? Should mail it to her. Should mail it to her. Make sure the date's on there and just send it to her. No note. Just send it to her. Yeah. Do you see what you fucked up? Jen, with the right partner, it will be easier. I have to say, when you do end up being with someone else, no one prepares you for the weird uncomfortableness you feel up front in a healthy relationship. I have to say, yeah, no. Yeah, Spare, take that shit out of your wallet. I'm sorry. Take that shit out of your wallet. You don't need something holding you back. That wasn't factual in the first place. That image is a fraud, right? That's it. And you think it was a happy time. It was a happy time for you, and maybe you alone. It was a conflicted time for her, and you had no fucking idea, right? It's a very one-sided image. It's not a factual image. Get rid of it, man. Don't carry that shit with you, all right? In the long run, all it's going to do is hold you back, okay? It serves nothing, Jen, except as a roadblock to moving forward. That's all that would do. Spare. All right? The next one will be better. The next one, you know. Yeah. Sure. If you hate that I'm so right,
get out of here, you bitch.
All I gotta say. Truly though, man, like the next one, like some lady is going to find you and be like, oh my God, I made the catch of a fucking century. You know what I mean? Like someone is going to really, really appreciate you and your efforts one day. And just be like, wow, I'm a lucky fucking lady. That's, I do my best. I still,
notes.
There you go, Jack. Same with you, man. Some fucking lady with the most beautiful feet you have ever seen, the most pristine pedicure, is going to be like, where has this guy been all my life? Oh my God! She pulled out her old foot pussy. You know? She will come along. She will come along. But first, you guys have to set yourselves up. That's the biggest fucking part, is setting yourselves up. Being independent and confident in your independence. Mm-hmm.
Like when I'm I never dealt with a relationship, so I'm gonna come to you for advice.
I'll be here, man. I'll be ready. Yeah, I'll tell you how to, I'll tell you how to find that little man in the boat. All right? It's down there somewhere. What's up, AK? Good to see you. Oh no! Spare is a foot guy too, Jack.
Hey.
Oh, good one, Jen. You will sweep her off her feet. That's good.
Let's go.
Yeah,
I think embracing it is great.
She's out there,
Best
man.
decision, baby.
Yeah. She's out there. AK, speaking of, I don't know, feet? Because yours are in pain, I guess. You have a fucking Valentine's Day thing coming up, right? No. Jen, she's got plantar fasciitis or something.
Oh, I think I had that too.
You have plantar fasciitis, Jack.
Oh, what?
Do you have plantar fasciitis?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's when you.
That's why I saw the orthotics.
That's when you try to squeeze your scrotum with your big toe. It's a nut joke.
That's why, like, one of the reasons I got, the surgeries, because I have like a very flat foot and it's basically like deformed.
Yeah, man, you can't form a foot pussy with flat feet.
No.
How are you supposed to get off? You know.
It's a lot more curvy now.
Nice. I'm imagining Jack's feet right now. I'm imagining them cupped.
Yeah.
Beckoning.
They got scars on. They got scars on the right foot now.
Just calling. It's calling me.
Oh, I got toe fungus, baby.
You think athlete's foot can rub off on the old pecker there?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't think that's transferable. I got a follow from Alex Forndrew. I don't know why I didn't get a notification over here. But thank you, Alex. Thank you for following. If you're even in the stream, maybe you did it elsewhere. I don't know how that's possible. But thank you. If you want to come on out of the shadows and say hello, by all means, please do. If not, if you're just enjoying the conversation, linger away. Yeah, it's fungus, but it doesn't know. Oh, there it is.
Boy. Now this is wonderful.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't, but foot fungus and like, I don't think that can go other places, can it? Like the reason why feet are such a, an abundant place for fungi is because we cover them. We use socks. There's a lot of heat down there. A lot of our heat actually escapes from our feet, especially when we're prone. We step in the shower, we step in communal spaces, gyms, whatever. So there's just that kind of, that flora that can really thrive down there. I don't know if it can be the same for the wang or the mouth, if you, like sucking on them Piggly Wigglies. But yes, let's find out. That's right, Jack. Send me your address, Jack. I'll buy a plane ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, get on up there. AK, I went to urgent care and they took an x-ray and said they couldn't tell whether my foot was broken or not. That's reassuring. But recommended I buy a bootleg thing. Cool. So I did. They said a radiologist needs to assess my x-ray. How long is that going to fucking take? AK, is there only one radiologist in Pennsylvania? Huh?
Being in a boot sucks.
Oh, yeah, you've been in one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go when I go outside. I'll go when I'm inside, I'm okay. But when I go outside, I bring a boot.
Are they at least snowproof, Jack?
I think so. They're plastic.
Oh, yeah? They said that they will call you when they know when the radiologist is available so that they can send them your x-ray? AK?
Man, like, doing all this is such a pain in the ass, too. Getting all the x-rays and ultrasounds.
God, I believe
That's a fucking...
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a pain in the ass. Pain in the foot. My dogs are barking.
Yeah, my dogs.
Yeah.
Unleash the dogs.
Yeah. Who let the dogs out, Jack? Who let the dogs out?
Christina Applegate.
Christina Applegate let the dogs out. That's who. That's how the song goes.
Who is she?
Who is Christina Applegate? That's right.
Yeah, who?
Yeah. We are rewriting the early thousands, my friend.
Was she in The Mask?
In The Mask?
Wait, no,
that's Cameron Diaz.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I get them all mixed up.
Christina Applegate was, wait, was she Saved by the Bell or Beverly Hills? 90210.
Beverly Hills, Chihuahua?
Yeah, Beverly Hills, Chihuahua. George Lopez. Jorge Lopez. I don't know why he didn't go by Jorge. It would be nice if they actually used that stupid portal thing. That gets updated instantly instead of having to chase them around. So you guys have a, like a Pennsylvania portal? It's like the Chattanooga Choo-Choo. Except for your healthcare. Yeah. Excuse me, boy. Is this the platform for the Pennsylvania portal? You just have to be 7 years old. Come on. Yeah, I think the... Fuck. Yeah, I think the most annoying part is that I can't fit my shoe on, but my heel sticks out of the boot. So that's your problem wearing stilettos in your fucking medical boot. So snow, it's a bit cold, lol. Yeah. They'll call me when the radiologist looks at it. Yeah, that just sounds like such a pain in the fucking ass, AK. Were there not different sizes so that you can wear? And here's the other thing too that I experienced something similar to you. I broke my thumb right back in 2012. And I had insurance. I went to the specialist, and he just looked at my x-rays that I had previously taken at the local Kaiser, like the main hospital. And he was like, yeah, your thumb's broken. Here's what you get. And he literally handed me a Xeroxed fucking printout of a brace for me to buy at Walgreens, our local pharmacy. He was like, you find this. This will help you. We can't cast your thumb. You get this. And handed me the paper. And I went to Walgreens and I spent $25 fucking on a thumb brace. Even though I had fucking health coverage. Oh my God. I know, Jack. My humor is just, it's aging faster than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's getting gray. My hair has kind of slowed. My humor is getting gray.
Yeah, it's like Ghost Rapper's design. That's probably why he doesn't run fights anymore.
Right, yeah, exactly. Because he's just an old fuck. Walgreens does not have green walls. That's a huge missed opportunity. You should call corporate headquarters, Jack. Let them know of their fallacy. Yeah. They really fucked up. AK, the part of my foot that I broke doesn't require a full boot. Just the one that stabilizes that bone and the hinge of the foot. Is it the heel? Well, also, they don't know, apparently, if you broke your foot or not. So, what the fuck, man? Is it the heel? Is it the toe? Is it the ball? Is it the joint near the ankle? Where are you at with your pain? And also, did they discuss at all, like, one of those kind of scooter contraptions where you kneel on it and you push yourself around with the other foot? It's like a razor scooter, except for the old and infirm and 18-year-olds that break their feet. I do have gray hair. Let's see if you can see it. I have some. Ever since my fucking son was born, I've got like 6 over here, and I've got some more over my other sideburn. And that's, can you see it? My hair might be too greasy for you to actually tell right now. But they're there. They're there. And I have one. I would love my facial hair to go gray first. Just think that would look fucking sweet. Is it this one? I have one in my chin. Yeah, you can see that guy. Yeah, there it is. Oh. That's got a stiff root. Oh. Yeah. Just gonna do some primping and preening. I'll have a captive audience. Yeah, there it is. It's either the cuboid, or the metatarsal. Yes, below the pinky toe. Good times. Yeah, good fucking times. I didn't mention that, but I understand, considering they don't even, right, yeah, it's a bunch of fucking idiots. They're like Keystone Cops of fucking doctors. You're
My
fucking
asshole is
hospital.
just so wide. I don't understand it.
Not me. Not me. That was Jack. That was Jack. You can thank him for
Oh,
that.
that was for Jen.
Oh, that was for Jen?
I'll do anything for Jen.
Oh, was
I'll
there
kill
asshole
people
talk?
for her, man.
Oh, no, I bet you would. Please don't.
I'm a swine, you know?
Please don't. I bet the Jen wouldn't like that. You killing people for her. You know.
I'm going to start
or
a
your
cult.
butthole shrine. For Jen.
Yeah, we're all going to praise of the Jen statue.
Oh God. Yeah, make it out of butter so it slowly melts at a time.
Yeah.
Like your crumbling chances with her.
Don't worry, they're not going to die. They're just going to go swimming. Swim with the fishes.
Yeah. You swim with the fishes, she. Strap on your cement boots, huh? She? Yeah. It's coitins. Cement coitins. Well, AK, I mean, here's the thing, is that you don't haul around the scooter, you ride on the scooter, right? But at least in inclement weather. I don't think they make that scooter with a little sled or skis on it or anything. Though they should, considering snow is a real-world thing. You never know, they might. Yeah, urgent care near my school is a little strange. Most of the things they tell me, I'm already totally aware of. Lol. I cannot keep up with all of this laughing out loud that you do. Okay. Right, they're trying their best. Give them a pass, AK. God, they're only doing what they can, you know? They're only working within their means, you know? God. Been walking on the foot. You're talking about the foot like it's an illegitimate child. For like 4 days. So I don't have any of this. Yeah, I've been walking on the foot. Damn foot. Yes. Didn't ask for this. I mean, well, here's the thing, though, AK. And I don't know if the doctors have told you this because they don't know a goddamn fucking thing. But hey, if your foot is legit fractured, if it is fractured, every time you use it, you will be exacerbating the issue, and you will be preventing it from healing. That's the way fractures go, okay? Every use is a relapse in its healing, all right? So you're just, koozie for who, Jack? For you?
Oh, AK.
Oh, for AK. AK, did I send you a koozie before? Oh, yeah, it says it right there. I gotta give that to AK. AK, what did I send you in that little care package? I've only sent AK something once, and that was as soon as she got to college. I sent her a little something.
You only sent me something once, too.
I sent you something once, too, yeah. That's right. It's my pubic hair.
Oh, that's what those were.
That's what those were. Yeah. Good time. Yeah. Yeah. No roots,
put my
though.
toast in one.
No roots. Yeah. I snipped it. I snipped it off. I couldn't. I can't send roots in the mail. I'm gonna be fucking cloned. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna find my mRNA in those fucking roots. Those follicles.
In
are
10
like
years, you're
gold
gonna fucking dye your hair jet black and pretend you're so young.
Oh boy. Nurse looking at my barefoot. This is what Jackson too. One side normal, one side discolored and bruised. So, which side hurts? Even though one side was clearly discolored and fucking bruised. Whew. Ryan, I mean, hey, like, why do you guys actually stick around? You think you stick around to hear about people's problems? No, you stick around for the cum talk, for the pube banter, for the gonorrhea discussions. That's what you stick around for, you know? We know that's why you stick around. Vagina, mouth, or anus? Which do you want to talk about next, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's the
Jen's
piss
falling
sex.
asleep. What, Jack? The piss
That's
axe?
the piss sex. Yeah.
That's right. Fill her up.
And I think women have like that piss boxes down there.
It's a box.
With a different anemone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, an enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a Sarlacc pad down there.
Right, yeah. Men have the sack, women have the box that they piss in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have like a confusing first time. Like, oh, I gotta put on my goggles.
Yeah. I don't want your piss box to open. It's gonna flood my mouth. I'm gonna choke. I'm gonna choke on all your all the piss from your box.
I'm gonna choke on your urethra.
Aretha Franklin. Yeah. Exactly, Jen. That could be your come on line, Jack. Be your icebreaker. Hey girl, show me your piss box.
And then feed after.
Yeah. Oh, AK, don't try to change the subject. How dare you? Trying to get back to your foot. How dare you?
Jesus, getting me hot and heavy over here.
I know, right? But anyways, I'm glad I at least got the brace. I'm glad you got the brace too. I'm not glad that it was you that got it for yourself and that it wasn't your fucking medical care provider that gave you the brace. That didn't happen. You got it for your fucking self. This is bullshit and baloney, and you as a young, malleable fucking voter in fucking America can make a difference, huh? Let's fucking change this shit. Let's leave the fucking hospital with the fucking things that we need, huh? Please? Instead of being like, we think you need this, you should go buy that. Let's fucking vote for ourselves. AK, for our friends, for our neighbors, for our relatives, for everyone that matters, and for everyone that doesn't matter. Let's fucking vote on their behalf, shall we? Huh? Ryan started the day with someone telling me to kiss, ending the day with the piss box. Who was kissing? Who was kissing there, Ryan? Were you? Wait. No. I'll get there. Just hang on. Just wait. There it is. Yeah. Are we talking about that? Oh, KMS. Yeah. Yeah, no, you should not do that. Please do not. Who told you to do that, Ryan? Or was that your brother? Who the fuck was telling you to do that? And yeah, AK, like that's not an okay place to be, to self-medicate because you're in such excruciating fucking pain. Yeah, no way. Fucking go back. That was some rando on Tumblr, Ryan? Dude, yeah, stay off Tumblr. Truly, social media, it doesn't matter which platform you're on. If you're on Reddit, if you're on Facebook, if you're on Instagram, if you're on TikTok, if you're on Tumblr, 4chan, don't fucking matter. They're cesspools. They're absolute fucking cesspools, and the worst of humanity hangs out there. Do not bother. Do not fucking bother, okay? Please? Yeah. I believe it because, like, Ryan, everyone sees the world in blacks and whites. And it is, like, that couldn't be farther from the fucking truth, you know? The entire goddamn world is just, like, look what's behind me. Is this black and white? No. It's just a smattering of different grays. That's all it is. It's just fucking gray, right? Everything is fucking gray. And everything that makes up the fucking world is everyone's environments, interactions with each other, everyone's fucking families, fucking every little minutia of their fucking day-to-day lives creates their fucking experience. And who the fuck are we to judge anyone else for what they go through or how they react to it? It's absolute fucking garbage. And until you yourself are fucking Israeli, going through the fucking Israeli army, Hey, you don't know what it's fucking like. You know? You can't judge anyone. You can't. You really fucking can't. So, get the fuck out of it. Don't go on fucking social media. Stay the fuck away from all that shit. Because all it is a means of bringing you down. Don't bother. Don't fucking bother. This person also actively seeked me out because they reblogged my post, which was entirely in Hebrew and tagged with Hebrew. Yeah, how pathetic. How pathetic indeed. Thank you, Jack. Yeah, I mean, no doubt this is a reflection of how worthless they themselves feel. You know? Not that that matters, but if that's any consolation, they're trying to make other people feel the same fucking way that they do. And that's it. That's fucking it. It's not okay. That's no excuse. But that should at least give you a bit of encouragement to fucking see that they're in pain as well. And to continue on your own fucking merry way with them in the distant fucking past of your mind. You know? Not worth it. Not worth it staying on social media. Not worth it meandering through that sludge, dude. It's really not. Yeah. It really is, Spare. It's social media has destroyed society, communities, practically civilization as we know it. It is all beyond the scope of anything anyone has ever known. And this has all happened in, 20 years. It's wild how rapidly things have devolved, how isolated people have become, how angry people are at one another, how easy it is to do something like that, to tell someone to kill themselves, you know? It really is one of the worst curses to befall humanity. You know? I post 90% in Hebrew because I love our tiny Israeli community on Tempo. Yeah, it doesn't matter why. Honestly, Ryan, it doesn't matter why. You enjoy it, and that's good enough, man. That's fucking good enough, dude. Don't let the bastards win. Block who you can. If it's a lot of fun, if it's something that you truly enjoy doing on Tumblr, keep doing it. Block them as they come. You know, maybe make them only for your followers or something. The posts, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, well, my first time was the fuck out. Very good time. Yeah. Anyway, that was the feet corner. Yeah. You go on Wiki Feet and search up celebrity feet, baby. Scarlett Johansson.
Jack Footsie, that's a good one. Oh man. Yeah. Maybe you can get all the losers from Celebrity Rehab to do some celebrity feet pics.
I'm sad there's not any Battle Bots people on there.
On the foot fetish websites?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably get what's Valkyrie. Valkyrie's yeah. On that.
There's just a big crush.
Yeah. I wonder if her toe knuckle hairs match the curtains.
Yeah. But I love
She
her
has
because
blue
like
hair.
she's a bit chunky and I like that.
Yeah, I know. I'm right there with you. I need a little meat, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, need a little meat to go with my beans, corn, something. Ryan, they just DM'd me a photo of Epstein. Cool. Bro's crazy, methinks. I'm not blocking it because I'm... Yeah, I mean, if you are not bothered by this, Ryan, then sure, fulfill your curiosity. But I would, like, the first fucking time I got a message like that, I would block them. Just, like, outright. You know? Fucking outright. That's it. Mildly disappointed. What, did they just sent you a picture of Epstein? Yeah. It's really not the most creative attack. Yeah. Yeah, it is sad and pathetic. It is both. AK, I'm glad that you don't have a break. That's wonderful. But I suppose that just, you know, asks more questions about what's going on, right? Where are you experiencing that? Maybe, do you know what plantar fasciitis feels like? Maybe you have that. Have you been to a podiatrist? Because that might be your next step. And I hope that you have one in network that you can see. But a foot specialist, such as Jack. You're just outside of Vancouver, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack will take a look.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah, Jack will take a look. But, you know, yeah, oh, God, if I have to. Just know that...
volunteers for me.
There you go. Just know that if you see Jack, it's very likely that your feet will end up on social media.
Well, no, on our both on that.
Right. Yeah.
That'll be in my archive collection.
Yeah, there you go.
There's another one that goes to the list.
Oh boy. Yeah, so hey. It's a job. You know? A scrapbook.
Yeah. I mean,
the little stickers that say "You're a star."
Yeah.
Go get her. Yeah, exactly.
Just my own little personal collection.
Right? Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah. Just another one to your little black book. Yeah. Oh boy. It's just like clippings taped in there next to the pictures. Yeah. It's like a baby book.
This has helped me so fucking much, man. Like, humor and everything that like really like set my confidence up about this, because I used to be really insecure.
Yeah, man.
And like, yeah, like I think learning not to care is the right way
Exactly. Who fucking cares, dude? It's like the biggest fucking lesson of all. Who cares? You know? As long as you're not hurting anyone, taking advantage of anyone, who fucking cares?
Exactly.
Do your thing, man.
Yeah. I'm excited for BattleBots.
Yeah. Yeah, also that. All right. You probably jack off to BattleBots just as much as you do feet. Right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, is that what you said?
Yeah, well, I was trying to look for like, you know, like Wiki. I'm trying to refresh the Wiki Feet page.
Yeah.
Of all the BattleBots people.
Nico, if you are taking advantage of someone with their consent, then you are role playing, and yes, that counts. That counts as fucking being above board. You know, doing everything that you need to do to make sure they're okay. They're not actually being taken advantage of because they're consenting to it, right? All kinds of role play out there, you know. God, there's so many fucked up kinds of role play, but it's true. You know. Consent is the key word, right? Ah, Doc, I'm sorry, but welcome back. We're talking about foot fucking.
Welcome back.
Yeah, consensually foot fucking.
It's
yeah,
Sex Wednesday.
Yeah. Fell off your bed. That's interesting. Were you dreaming about rolling in the hay? Huh? Nico, we're not shaming anyone for their kinks, not at all. No kink shaming. But we will fucking laugh at you. We will make fun of you. For whatever the kink is, yeah.
That's how we love you, you know.
Exactly, but there's no shame. Come on. Get out of it. Oh, if kink shaming is your kink, you fucking sick puppy. I can't believe you jack off to that. Oh! It's disgusting. Ah! Makes me sick. Ah! Yeah. Oh, please, dude. Doc, are you gonna join the fucking Discord? I got 20 minutes left, man. I got 20 minutes left. Or you could just type again if you want. But I'm glad that you figured out the queue system. That is the queue system there. Yeah. So. Dealer's choice. You did indeed join. Yes, you did join. If you want to join the voice chat in the Discord, click on the reception. That is our waiting room. And then from there, I will drag you in when I'm ready. And yes, exactly.
Only when you're ready, though.
Yeah, when I'm ready. Sometimes it takes a while. Yeah. This is true. Thank you, Jen, for thanking Doc. Appreciate it. More people need to use the fucking queue. And I announce it as often as I possibly fucking can. You guys, yeah, Jen, thank you for really staying on top of people for using the queue system.
Yeah, I try to keep on top of it too.
Yeah, Jack. You can bark at people, you know.
And bark. Yeah.
Stomp on people.
Go, let them dogs out.
Let them dogs howl, buddy. Yeah.
Howl.
Let them loose. Doc, do you want to join the voice, or you want to just type again like you did earlier? Again, dealer's choice. But if you want to join the voice, click on reception over there in voice chat, okay? Oh, shut up, Ion. What the fuck do you know, man? You don't do anything around here. Doctor, okay.
Well, that was just a petty hire.
You just paint figures and post them. And then talk about how great your life is, Ion. That's all you do around here. It's super important. Ion's been vibing for 8 years, buddy. 8 fucking years, man. You've been vibing in here. Your wife. My wife. My wife, she like my models. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm king of the castle. That's right. Doc, so basically my nightmare, this is what you just said, was about a day that does want... My nightmare was about a day that does want to get out of my head. So this is a nightmare that you have because of a day you lived through? Is that this is based on a real life scenario that you experienced? 2017. Let's see. I'm gonna go click your name. You better be fucking right. Better be fucking right. Oh! Oh! March 3rd, 2019. Shame.
Loser.
What a fucking shame.
Loser. Loser. Loser.
Oh, well. Yeah. We had, you know, Lincoln here earlier, who's been since December 2018, and Emmy, of course, who's been since October 2018. You're just fucking pathetic. Yep, there goes the sword, exactly.
I wish it was shown near 2017.
Yeah. But you do see, Ion, I did give you the artist badge as a consolation prize. How about that? You have a question that you should know the answer to, AK. Okay. Curious. How do I find my full social security number if I don't have my physical certificates? I'm just trying to get a PayPal card. I'm not entirely sure how you find that out without actually having your social security card or having a parent tell you what your social security number is. Perhaps if you have tax documents. Do you have applications from, you know, for your school? If you don't have your social security card, yeah, I don't know. Doc.
From the government offices.
Yeah, right? Birth certificate. That's a big one. Doc, we were called out to a gang riot, and we had to suit up and go. But anyway, fast forward, we are in a full shootout. My partner got shot next to me. Oh my fucking God. Saw his brain explode. And I had a full crash out and rushed the guy that shot him, broke that guy's jaw, but ended up with 2 bullets in me. I made it short, not feeling like going to do so. Okay, so Doc, I mean, this is PTSD, man. This is just simply straight up fucking PTSD that you have. That is, in fact, the definition of it. You know, a lot of people use post-traumatic stress disorder for a number of things. Abuses that they've suffered, car accidents, you know, living through fires, all that kind of stuff. The real hard fucking definition is watching someone die in a grisly way. That is the real definition of post-traumatic stress disorder. Was therapy at the time offered to you after experiencing that, after witnessing that? Like seeing your partner die before your very eyes, violently attacking the perpetrator only to be shot yourself is a scenario that is best suited for fiction. The fact that you have been through this is astounding and perplexing. And I hope that that the branch that you were part of, I don't know, the police office, whatever you want to, you know, the district, whatever you were working for, I hope that they offered you resources to dealing with this. Indeed, I do I have an actual therapist. She adopted me as her grandson. I call her grand. She's amazing, but she retired, so I haven't been able to open up. Here's the thing, buddy. Even if you are really close friends with a therapist, or maybe even family of a therapist, they cannot effectively treat you because they need to remain objective in their treatment of you. So that's great that you've had someone to open up to. It's not the same. It's not the same. She adopted me afterwards when she retired. Okay, so she started as an objective, interested person in your life, listening to you, offering you consolation, exploring remedies with you, hypothesizing with you, all these things. And yes, exactly, Jen, exactly what I was getting to. Way beyond fucking time finding someone new. It doesn't matter if you are in the police force now, if you're experiencing grisly things now, doesn't fucking matter. The fact is that you did once upon a time. You've had a lot of rough experiences. Not only this within the police force, but also your whole story with your faith, you know, and the church that you belong to, all that stuff. That all needs to be explored. There's so much here, man. So much here. What's up, Flacky? Welcome. Have you been here before? I feel like that's a name I would recognize, and for some reason I do not recognize it. Anyways, welcome on in. Yes, you have. I apologize for not remembering you. Forgive me. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of new fucking people, which has been great. Anyways, right now we're talking to Doc over here about his PTSD. If you want to join the conversation, Flacky, if you want to discuss something of your own, !join is the command, and I have 10 minutes left, so I'm going to try to get to you if that's something that you need to get to. Probably my shit health state might remind you of something. Just might. Just might. What is your shit health state? And exactly.
How about your shit?
What about my shit, Jack? What about my shit, huh?
Mommy!
Oops.
What state is that?
My asshole is just so wide. I don't understand it.
What state is my shit in?
Yeah, is it
California.
Like rigor mortis? Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what you mean. She worked me through a lot. Yeah, Doc, it's time. It's time for you to find a new therapist. It really fucking is, you know. That's great that you've already been through it with her a bit. All that does is offer you a platform in order to continue with someone else. And all of the insight that she no doubt offered you and all the reflection that you were granted is something that you can bring into another therapist's office. And I know a lot of people feel like they're starting over in a therapist's office, but if they've been through therapy before and they've been through a bunch of exercises and discovered a lot resting within themselves, it's not starting over. It's starting with their stronger foot forward. And the progress happens much more readily and rapidly in the next office, simply because you've been there before. And you educating the therapist is just as important as the therapist potentially educating you. It's a mutual understanding where you guys sit across from each other. So simply because you've been through it before, that doesn't mean that you don't do it again. That means that you have one up on getting back into it. That means next time it's going to be even better. And also because you have a basis for a good therapist, that means that the next therapist that comes along, if they're not good enough, you know to drop them and to look for someone else. Estonia. Man, Flacky. PPMS. Pre-prosperous menopausal syndrome. What's the menopausal? What's that menopausal syndrome, Jen? You know which one I'm talking about? Even though it's freezing balls, it's still menopausal over there. Multiple sclerosis. Okay. Yeah. No, it's a different Ion. There's a new one. There's There's a different one. There's a new one. No, is it premenstrual syndrome? Is it premenstrual syndrome? Yeah, there's a different one. There's a new one. There's a new one. It's got extra words. It's not PMS. It's a new one. Anyways, yeah. Matters at hand. AK, do your absolute best. And maybe tell your dad next time, AK, that you need your social security for a form that you're filling out with the bursar at college. Okay? Your dad doesn't need to know what you're doing. By the way, every fucking teen out there, that's in college, have a college card. You know, $500 max spending limit. What's up, set of the silly? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm about to get out of here myself. I got 5 minutes to go, but just as a brief welcome, type exclamation point join right over there in the Twitch chat. Get your sweet little ass in line to talk about some shit you're going through. And that's all you gotta know. I feel like we're dealing with enough as it is right now to really get to someone new, but thank you for joining. Thank you for finding us. And Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when I stream, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So hopefully we'll get to know you a bit. Hopefully we'll see you around again. And we can discuss whatever you come to discuss. Back to thank you, Jack, Doc, Mia, kind-hearted friend, wants some new. TJ Bates, 420. Got that 420 thing. Seems chill. Which bees, Jack? There's like 5 bees.
Burn that bee.
Burn that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. Maybe we'll try them. Why not? Why not? Jeepers. Yeah, Doc, I need someone with access to some of my trauma. Haha. So funny. Some of the stuff are government confidential. Jeepers. Yeah. Okay. Most of the stuff I can't share unless my company permits it. And this is back to the police, Doc? Is that what you're talking about? So they said they will find someone for me. Keep the pressure on them, okay? Most, at least as far as police procedurals go, most police departments have therapists that they refer their deputies to. So please, by all means, make that fucking happen, okay? You have more than enough reason. Watching a friend's fucking brains be blown out of their head, being shot yourself and breaking someone's jaw in the process is more than any, you know, like, dude, my mom's boyfriend screamed at me to eat faster when I was 7. And that was 3 years of therapy, okay? You have enough of a fucking reason to go to fucking therapy. Oh, boy. Seta, I totally hear you. Only thing I got is YouTube is beefing with ad blockers again. YouTube, I, like, fall from fucking grace, you know? I cannot believe how much they just push people away from using their fucking platform. They have enough fucking money. They're part of fucking Google. It doesn't fucking matter. They're doing just fine. You know, they're doing fine. They can let some people use some fucking ad blockers and get around that shit. You know, they really can. They can afford it. I hope that Discord doesn't go that way too, you know, with all the age verification. Like this whole fucking shakeup. Like, if things are working, leave them alone. Would ya? Please? I don't want another fucking platform. I'm 30 fucking 9. I don't know how fucking much more I can learn about the goddamn internet. I don't know how many fucking more apps I could download. You know? Please. Please.
Go back to MySpace.
Jesus, I wish, man. I was looking back on that fondly the other day. You know? It's like, oh, I had pictures of me living life. I had fucking, like, the songs from my band were on there. They're gone. You know? That music is gone. It's not on Spotify. It's not fucking Pandora. It's nowhere. It's fucking nowhere. Morse code would be great. Yeah. Yeah, right, Doc? Jesus Christ. LimeWire. Yeah, now you're really showing your age there, Jack. Kazaa. Yeah.
What a kazaa.
Man, I loved Kazaa. Oh!
Boy.
Well, thank you.
Now this is wonderful.
Thank you so much, Seta the Silly. What do people call you, by the way? Just Seta? Is it Seta? Am I pronouncing it wrong? Is it just Silly? What is it?
Yeah.
What is it that people call you? And yes, welcome on in. By the by. Happy to have you. The more the merrier. Jack, what was that? The B's friend again?
Oh, TJ Bates 420.
TJ Bates 420. Mind typing that out one more time so I can copy paste into that shit?
Yes.
Sada, oh, pronounced from Japanese. That is, after all, my native tongue. What the fuck that means? Is that Seta? How do I do that? Is it just Seta? Soft E? Is it Seta with that hard long E? I'm from fucking California, dude.
I could tell.
Yeah. Oh my god, like, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce Japanese words. Like, all I know is California. Like an anime girl yelling. Sita! Gatsuki! Akira! Am I on? Am I close? Ballparking it?
Ballparking it.
Ballparking it, yeah. Tailgating it? Sorry, Jeff. Blame Sita or whatever the fuck their name is. I still don't know. None of this has given me any answers. Sorry.
Years are coming.
Oh, yeah. That happens. That happens to the best of us. It really does.
Yeah.
Did you type out that person again? Who am I? Who am I rating?
TJ Bates 420. I'll put it in chat again.
Oh yeah, if you don't mind, and just TJ Bates. Don't say anything else with it. Yeah. Yeah. See that whole fuck exactly. Thank you, Jack. No, yeah.
Oh my god, you're unbelievable.
Thank you, guys. So, you know, like I got my fucking I got my shit. You know, I got my fucking soundboard on. I got all this shit going on. I got people telling me, no, just pronounce my name like a Japanese girl. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So give me a break,
Jeez.
Mr. Mod. All right, we are rating TJ Bates 420 today. See how that goes. I like rating someone new. So we'll see how this all works out. There is a Discord. Set an exclamation point Discord. There it is. Thank you so much, Jack, for dropping that on in. Ryan, I look forward to parts 3 and 4 of your ranting, perhaps on Friday. That'll be great. Seta, whatever the fuck. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's when I'm on. Thank you so much for joining us. I do look forward to getting to know you. Also, thank you so much to Doc for following us today. I'm just thrilled that Emmy brought you on over. You're in good hands, all right? And I just, like, this is a fun community, and it's the people that are here that make it what it is. And the more you contribute, the better it becomes. Be here, be real, and just fucking enjoy yourself, seriously. Until Friday, you guys, thank you, Jack, for sticking around, being my trustworthy mod. Thank you, Jen, for hanging out in the shadows there and making sure that everyone is behaving appropriately. And all y'all, just keep on taking care of yourselves and each fucking other. All right.